I invite technical session for rapporteur Rajendra Babu PGK, Assistant Professor, Commerce, Government City College. Please come on. I invite Rajendra Babu sir to come on to the dais. Now I hand over the session to my co-coordinator, Aruna. So now we are realized to have 10% WP, FCBA, Retail Research Department of Commerce and Business Management, Government City College, where 10% guests to have shared her valuable knowledge and insight on this is an important topics. So please, good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Just because you're few, it doesn't mean you should speak. I think you should make your voice louder so that it compensates for absence of others. Okay. It's a real honor to be here back at City College after a gap of 3 years. I was working here, and it's a real homecoming to me. As a chairperson, I would like to welcome you all to the technical session 4 on today's seminar on entrepreneurship and startups. Now, the subject of entrepreneurship is a vast one. It is being spoken about everywhere, discussed everywhere. Even in our constitution, it was said that we need our entrepreneurial base. There was a time when we didn't know who an entrepreneur is and what entrepreneur is. It is a hot topic. Everybody speaks about entrepreneurship. Then, what is the speciality of this session? If everybody is speaking about entrepreneurship, why do we have to discuss about entrepreneurship again? The present session is about entrepreneurship and leadership. So this particular topic is of very recent origin. It was only after 2000 that research really started on entrepreneurship and leadership as a combination. We all know that the skill set required for an entrepreneur is very different from that of a leader. Having a combination of these two is really a boon for the organizations in this ever competitive business world. Now, what exactly is entrepreneurship, entrepreneurial leadership? Robert, in 2004, defined entrepreneurial leadership as organizing a group of people to achieve a common goal using proactive entrepreneurial behavior by optimizing risk, innovating to take advantage of opportunities, taking personal responsibility, and managing change within a dynamic environment for the benefit of an organization. So as you have heard the definition, you can see for yourself that it's a combination of entrepreneurial qualities and also the leadership qualities. See, you know who an entrepreneur is, and his his main trait is that he takes up risks and does what he should be doing for promoting his vision. Whereas a leader is one who leads a group of people. So when you're talking about entrepreneurial leadership, you're talking about a leader who has entrepreneurial qualities, but along with him, he takes the group to achieve a common goal. I think that is what is entrepreneurial leadership. Having said that, who possesses these qualities? Actually, there is an entrepreneur in everybody, and there is a leader in every being. So these need to be tapped out, honed, and used for the benefit of the organization and the economy at large. It is said that if you want to sprint, that is a race for a short time, then you go alone. But then if you want to be successful for a long time, it's not enough just to be an entrepreneur. You also need a group of people. And that is where you need your leadership qualities. So having said what entrepreneurial leadership is all about, and before we plunge into the subject per se, I will take the opportunity to congratulate the organizers, the Department of Commerce or City College. Can we clap for them? It's not easy to organize a seminar. That's what they want. Then, while I consider it a privilege to chair the person, I'm so honored to have a principal here and very much for being here. And then, before chair the session, we have Dr. Tulga Bhavani, welcome ma'am. And we have among us Mr. Vivek Tedampalli, CEO and founder of Inquila Foundation, an educational institute. Welcome. Then we also have as our rapporteur our very own teacher, most popular one, yeah. And then we have Miss Anita and our Aruna coordinators. Once again, I welcome you warmly to the session 4. Welcome. Now, before we proceed, I would like to say, how many papers do we have? Any idea? Okay, we have 10 papers, and I think we have 1 hour at our disposal. I don't know how we are going to manage it. 6 minutes per paper, and we will leave 15 minutes for the resource person. 15 minutes for the resource person, and towards the end, if you have any questions, we'll have the Q&A session. Now, let us march into which section? Which section are we in? 4. So let's start into entrepreneurial leadership. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your wonderful, valuable speech. And next, we are privileged to have co-persons, Dr. Tulga Bhavani, ma'am, Assistant Professor of Government, GDC, Ramanapet, were guests today, share her valuable knowledge and insight on the important topic.
Respected madam on the dais, learned colleagues on the dais, off the dais, and the brand ambassadors of this college, none other than the students. I wish you all a very good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yes. ज्ञान तो सभी में होता है, फर्क सिर्फ इतना है कि किसी का छुप जाता है और किसी का छप जाता है। डिड यू गेट मी? ज्ञान तो सभी में होता है, फर्क सिर्फ इतना है कि किसी का छप जाता है तो किसी का छुप जाता है। अगर काबिलियत आपके पास है तो कामयाबी आपके कदम चुमेगी। इज इट करेक्ट? Yes, I am not going to speak great words about the entrepreneurs who are very, very popular and whose profiles you will find in Google. I am going to speak about an ordinary woman who comes from a very small village of Maharashtra. At the age of 16, she gets married, and at the age of 21, she is blessed with 3 children, and she becomes widow. She don't know what to do. There is nothing before her eyes what she has to do in order to pick herself up. She goes to Mumbai. In Maharashtra, Mumbai is the place जहाँ पर हर किसी को काम मिलता है और कोई भूखा नहीं सोता है. So she goes to Mumbai, and there she finds the work of making leather bags and shoes. So she learns work there and she starts her own company. Now, if you find her name, you can type in Google her business is in the name of Ashish Devarkar. The unique quality of that lady is she never makes use of any machine. वो अपने हाथ से सिलाई सीती है. You know, we purchase those things which are unique. We don't want to go by the things which are very commonly found in the market. So that lady, she starts stitching the belts and the shoes with her hand, and those are purchased by the popular heroes of Bollywood. Her name is Kamala Devarkar, and their leather items are available in the name of Ashish Leather Mumbai. So I thank you all for giving me this opportunity. What finally I want to say is, for becoming successful in life, it is not that we should be highly qualified in life. आपके पास काबिलियत होनी चाहिए. You must be capable enough in life so that you become successful in life. That's all. So thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Jai Hind.
Thank you, ma'am, for your wonderful words. And now we are privileged to have this person, Vivek Padampalli, CEO, founder in ITSI Lab Foundation. Our guest today share valuable knowledge and insight on these important topics.
Hello, good morning, everyone. Firstly, thank you for inviting me, and it is great to be here for your technical session. So, how many of you are from Hyderabad? Just before I start my students, how many students are from Hyderabad? Okay, how many are from out of Hyderabad? Okay, how many speak Telugu? How many speak Hindi? Okay, how many of you are already entrepreneurs or think that you are already entrepreneurs? Sorry, innovation and the marketing first step. Innovation kani, entrepreneur kani. When did you first hear that word? Is it in the college or do you already know about that? ఎంతమంది ఈ రోజు వింటున్నారు ఇన్నోవేషన్ ఆంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్ అనే వర్డ్ ఈ రోజు వింటున్నారు ఒకసారి చేయి ఆల్రెడీ మీకు తెలిస్తే చేయి పైకి లేపండి ఓకే కెన్ ఎనీ or any two people shout a word when you hear about innovator or entrepreneur వాళ్ళు ఏం చేస్తారు అనుకుంటున్నారు sorry new thinking okay ఇంకా I need two more one from boys one from girls that problem solver okay entrepreneur is a problem solver okay one girl Kundarga who is an innovator or an entrepreneur according to you okay someone is saying innovator or entrepreneur is a problem solver ma'am is saying that someone who brings new things to market Amal, I'm waiting for you मैं आपके लिए इंतजार कर रहा हूँ I need one response from any one girl like ma'am said, right? हर किसी के पास ख्याल होते हैं. Someone need to थोड़े चुप जाते हैं, थोड़े साफ जाते हैं. Can I get one response from any girl who is an innovator or entrepreneur? I'll only continue if I get one response. Any one girl? I'll wait. I need one response from any one girl about who they think is an entrepreneur or an innovator. Sorry? Okay. What's your name? Sirisha. Thank you, Sirisha. I mean, so Sirisha said someone was creative, or someone, man said that someone who creates new things and sends it to the market. Someone said entrepreneur or innovator is the one who solves a problem. Okay. So the definition of entrepreneurship or innovators say they are someone who takes risks and brings something new that is not existing before. Right? So, everything, of course, under this slide, everyone here, able to hear me? Okay, clap once if you can hear me. Okay. Thank you. So, an innovator or an entrepreneur, by definition, is someone who takes the first step, who thinks and also acts on that. That's a primary definition. So it is not like no, which means that as Matt is saying, everybody is an entrepreneur, everybody is an innovator. It is just waiting to come outside. And that is what is the time right now, right? The world is not like before. And lot of things are changing in the world continuously. And in this, like in the 21st century, if you see the top 10 skills, like World Economic Forum or India Skills Department has listed out what are the top 10 skills. Manaki A skills next decade or next 20-30 years low, youth ki kani, leda mana country ki kani, develop avadani. What are the skills that we all need to have? Danko top 3 skills, like they have listed down 15 skills. The World Economic Forum has listed down 15 skills, in which the first 3 are creativity, complex problem solving, and critical thinking skills. And 4th is the entrepreneur skill. Okay, so if you are thinking that లేదు నేను వస్తాను నా చదువు నేను చదువుకొని వెళ్ళిపోతాను and that will land me a job, we are not living in that world anymore. Okay, and entrepreneurship, while one part of it is about the business and maybe setting up a business, make more money. Second part, which is the most important part for all of us, is the leadership piece. Okay, like how do we identify what is the need? And how do we, so there are any innovation or any entrepreneurship ki 5 steps ఉంటాయి. Okay, first step వచ్చేసి is to identify what the problem is. అసలు మన చుట్టూ ఏం జరుగుతుంది, మన ప్రపంచంలో ఏం జరుగుతుంది, నా క్లాస్ రూమ్ లో ఏం జరుగుతుంది, నా లైఫ్ లో ఏం జరుగుతుంది, is an observation. So the first step is to observe the world around us or the setting around us. Second is actively learning and thinking about that. So if I take the same example, that girl has seen some problem, then she came up with an idea. So innovation and entrepreneurship, first thing is to identify the problem. Asali aim problem undi, asali em jarugutundi, what are the needs of consumers, society, what are those things ani. Second step is to learn about that and come up with ideas for that. That's the second step. Third step, which is again very important, is to work with the team. Entrepreneur is never a single person or cannot be ever a single person. It can start from one person, but how you are interacting with other things, like commerce world, science to science world, commerce world, innovative ideas. That will be the third important thing. And fourth is how do you raise resources? So, I mean, already big idea on this. అంటే మీరు అనుకుంటారు అరే నా దగ్గర చాలా ఐడియాస్ ఉన్నాయి కానీ నాకు ఆపర్చునిటీ రావట్లేదు నా దగ్గర డబ్బులు లేదు రైట్ సో దట్ షుడ్ నాట్ బికమ్ అ బ్లాకర్ ఫర్ యూ యూ షుడ్ లెర్న్ హౌ డు యూ రేజ్ రిసోర్సెస్ ఓకే మీకు ఐడియా ఉంది మీకు లెర్నింగ్ ఉంది నౌ హౌ డు యూ రేజ్ రిసోర్సెస్ దేర్ ఆర్ లాట్ గవర్నమెంట్ ఇనిషియేటివ్ ఇఫ్ యూ సీ జస్ట్ ఇన్ తెలంగాణ ఎంతమందికి టీ ఆఫ్ తెలుసు how many of you know టీ ఆఫ్ right how many of you know Telangana State Innovation Center? How many of you know T-Works, Telangana Hardware Store? I mean, hardware prototyping institution. So, just in Telangana, we have around 6 to 7 institutions where the government is willing to give all your youngsters support. Okay, so all that you need is to identify the problem, which is the fundamental first step of any innovation, and come up with a solution for that. Okay, and there is T-Works, Atal Innovation Mission, and there is lakhs of funding every year that is coming up to encourage innovation. Okay, so I mean that's a brief of what I wanted to convey. But if there is any idea or any innovation that you have, you can always reach out to us through the college, and we ourselves are an incubation agency which can support you. Okay, anytime if you have a good idea and you want to work on your enterprises, you're always welcome. Okay, thank you very much.
So thank you so much, sir, giving your ideas and good words. So next, I invite your privileged to have young and dynamic reporter, Vendra Babu, sir, and assistant professor, your guest today share with us incentive of the important topics. Please, sir.
Good morning, Honorable. Am I audible? Okay. Good morning. And welcome to all the presenters, delegates on the dais. Good morning, Honorable. How many of you want to become bosses or leaders? Or else how many of you want to become subordinates to somebody else? Can you please raise the hands? How many of you want to become boss of yourself or a leader? Very few. How many of you want to become a job seeker? Nobody. Very few. Okay, right. Good morning. So we are in the second day, fourth session of this entrepreneurial startup national seminar. And today's technical session is entrepreneurship and leadership. So I'll speak little 1 to 2 minutes about this. I have some idea about, and I want to give some input to you. So you know, India is one of the biggest demographic dividend. Okay, many of our citizens are engaged. Okay, so this we have to make it convert into positive, and we have to make it encash this one. Okay, how can we encash? Okay? Whether becoming as a job seekers or a job makers. Job makers are seekers. Job makers. Okay, for that we need to have entrepreneurship skills, and we need to have idea about what is entrepreneurship and what is startup, what is innovation, creativity. So yes, I tell you, I inform you, please go through what is internship, what is innovations, and what is creativity. So please go through what is technology, how we can use the technology to become an entrepreneur, or how we can make a job maker. Do you know what is IIM? Indian Institute of Management. If you reverse it, what will happen? MII. What do you mean by MII? Make in India. So now government is following the Make in India policy. So we have to produce, means we have to not to depend much on the imports, we have to make all products produced in our own country. So that's why government is promoting the Make in India. So from IIT, let us go to MMI, Making India concept. Okay. So that's why we have to be leader, yourself leader first, and as our country is has a highest demographic, we can become entrepreneurs of the world also. And if you are in this college, you can meet our IEDP, Innovation Enterprise Development Cell convener is there, Dr. K. Mallikarjun Rao, Assistant Professor, Commerce. So you can meet him, you will give guidance. Okay, thank you, one and all. Thank you for giving this.
Thank you so much, sir. You have to give in technical wise all informations. Thank you so much, sir, once again. And now we are going to begin the fourth session, technical session on the paper presenter for 8 members. First, Nagalika, CH, Rakesh Reddy, P. Manjula, Sakshi Kalam, and next, Soumya, and next person, Sohab, and why we are so being ready. The first person I would like to invite the coming to dais and paper presenters, Navalika ma'am in commerce, lecturer in commerce, EDC, and the topic impact of the digital and consumer processes. Coming to dais, ma'am. Respected dignitaries and the faculty and students, very good morning to all. So this is Nagarika, lecturer in commerce from Government Modern Degree College, LRAD. I am going to present my topic, impact of digital marketing on consumer psychology. Digital marketing is accelerating all over the India, rapid speed. Digital market, new companies are following digital marketing for competitive advantage. The development of digital technologies, it makes it possible to communicate with the customers very easily. So digital marketing is cost-effective medium. So it has a great impact on consumer purchases. So over the past 2 decades, most of the businesses have changed because of digitalization. Here, before that period, businesses used to follow traditional marketing to run their business activities. Digital platforms are becoming more popular among the people. In these days, companies use platforms to promote their products and their services. So internet is a strong medium to attract the consumers, and consumers easily select their product as per their requirements, as per their preferences and requirements. My objectives are to evaluate how social media is utilized by consumers before pre-purchase behavior. So before purchasing any product, consumer inquire the product information in the market. So product quality, quantity, brand, shape, color. So we compare the product information with another product information. So consumer always wants to get maximum satisfaction at minimum cost. So different facets of digital marketing here, online advertising. Online advertising is an important medium to get an opportunity to reach the target audience. Marketers can easily know the taste and preferences of the consumers. Online marketing is a reasonable cost of medium with current and potential customers. Next, email marketing. Email marketing allows a buyer and seller to freely interact with each other. Email marketing is a very effective medium to gather the current and potential consumers. Consumers search their products in the internet. They find new brands and products. Social media marketing. Social media marketing emphasizes large group of consumers rather than small group. Social media marketing is attractive medium to know the products and brands. Next, search engine optimization. So the goal of SEO to enhance the quality and quantity of web pages, and it controls the traffic in a website. The most popular search engines are Yahoo and Google. Bing. Next, affiliate marketing. Affiliate marketing is the process of earning commission on sales. One company, a new company is affiliated with another company to improve the sales. It is more cost-effective method. It provides benefit to the affiliator and the merchant. So it gives commission on percentage of sales. Findings: digital marketing is more directive and cost-friendly marketing technique. So it is very useful to the consumers to find the new brands in the internet. We are maintaining relationship with the digital marketing. The company can bring new heights with the offline implementation of digital techniques. So marketers can easily interact with the consumers using email, social media marketing, digital technologies, search engine optimization, from other techniques. Consumers are satisfied through by digital marketing. So consumer always inquire for the products. So which product is good? Which product offers more benefit to the consumer? So the consumer always search for the product whichever is benefit to him. Next, consumer that digital marketing mode of online purchase. Product in online. Suggestion. Thank you.
1 minute. So I request presenters, you are given 5 minutes of time. You have to complete your topic, present your topic in 5 minutes. So once 5 minutes over, we will ring the bell. After the bell, you can finish within 1 hour. Okay. I request you to start introduction, objectives, and suggestion conclusions. Okay. Thank you. Continue.
Thank you, ma'am. Next, now I would like to invite Sivanya, BDA Retail Collaboration. Please come to the dais.
Good morning, everyone. I am Nilisha Aruna, here to present about that. Before presenting, for getting into the topic, I just want to know how many of you already came across the word dark factories. This one says that. So it's a new topic, and in dark factories, mostly the machines will be working rather than the humans. That can continuously and independently without any human involvement. Around the clock, with less involvement of human is called lab factories. Because of this less human involvement, we will lose jobs, but still there are so many robots in it. So the work will be done fast, wastage, scrap, or time will be saved, and the production level will be increased by 250%, and scrap will be decreased 80%. There will be no errors, mostly no errors. Just we need few members to check the quality in the end product. And of course, there are few disadvantages with this, like many members will lose their jobs and lose their livelihood. But still, to increase the country's economy or state's economy, these factories will help us. Like in the situations of pandemic, like Corona, there are no one to come and work in the factories, but everybody was consuming the product. So we need the production there. In that cases, these brass factories will help us to produce the products and supply to each and everyone. There are now this gas factory is getting upgraded from 4.0 to 5.0. In this, we'll have like reducing labor cost. The profits we implement gas factories will reduce labor cost, and time will be saved, and production will be improved more. Thank you. Thank you, Shivanya. Now I request L. Shashikala from GVC Falakuma to present the paper on entrepreneurship in India.
Good morning everybody on the stage and after stage. And before starting my paper, let me introduce some concepts which I have started in entrepreneurship. So in the year 2015 and in a month of July, 6 months training is given from NSS as a NSS program officer. We went there. So that is the first time I came from the entrepreneurship type and what it is. It is actually as a challenge of Juki. I am a chemistry faculty. I am a challenge in the department that entrepreneurship is not a cup of commerce only, it is a cup of everyone. So with that one, I really I have trained myself with that one. And where I have taken one small entrepreneurship idea. And where as an NSS I have been there. So I want to related to our environment also. So as a businessman, you should take care of the society and the environment. So based on that idea, I have brought up a small business idea that is a decade. So just I will show one or two slides of what the presentation I have done there. So this is a decade, this is energy decade, is a biofuel substance. These are substitute for coal, LPG, gas, and solar energy. And decades are mostly used in all developing countries for energy resources, where cooking fuels are not easily available. And these has been moved to use. So all these are substituted by these decades. So it is actually normally used in industry to produce the liquid. So it is a target customers for me near the industry, waters, and rubber. Next. So the composition of this is totally the green waste. So the creative ways which we get from the, already we search for this. Start about the soft as the so all these ways is coming from the municipality ways, they can segregate that one, they can give us otherwise from other sources. Risk house and the garbage and municipal solids mixers. So these are the raw materials we are getting from there, bushes and grass and leaves and corn huckers. So all the agri waste also we can use it there. Production process is a very simple one. Raw materials are crushed and dried and biomass briquettes are prepared in the machine. So it is very costly one. And these are packaged and it is a finished product will be sent to the customer. Next one. So the production capacity is 80 tons. Next. So fixed investment and everything about 15 lakh we have to get and subsidy loans and everything mentioned next. Now the profit we are going to get this one is the 2.08. Basing on that day capacity and that time capacity has done this one. Next, sir. Next. So this is a basic idea I got from there. Then again in there after coming to the college we trained students and 40 students are trained by me. And then we again Pradhan Mantri Yuva Yojana there also I took the charge and I trained myself 12 days and the students I trained for 3 months. So in Pradhan Mantri Yuva Yojana, all the things are made me to think that entrepreneurship. There we went to the students and every day. We done everything. Like for Muslim girl, she has prepared and she has presented nicely and paper waste and everything. She used to make it, designs and everything in the market to advertise the products and everything. On paper, she used to draw it and painting, everything she used to do it. But the financing problem we actually there. I myself went there and searched into all the banks. So these are the things I found where the problems are coming for the marketing and where to get the funds and everything. So basically after that, so many trials have happened. Then recently madam has given this opportunity to come and present the paper. So me and my daughter took the challenge. So why not we start this one? So let us see. You already told that briquettes is there, no? So what is the title? Are there any other people are doing? You know it. Some basis of the plastics are reused. So is there any other people are there? There we came across the word of ecopreneurship in India. So these are the people. So my paper is totally on this concept. Ecopreneurship India is one of the one. In India is being largely biodiverse and ecopreneurship concept people to connect the people to nature while opening many sources of employment. So the main ecopreneurship target is along with the business, they connect to the society and the people and solve the problems as burning problems. This article is a brief introduction to what ecopreneurship and why ecopreneurship should be taken up as a career option, what is the significance and impact on our country, and how to become ecopreneurship. So in this one, we given that ecopreneurship is a great responsibility of improving the quality of life of the people along achieving sustainable growth and development. And ecopreneurs are those people who are connecting nature to the people. In that one, we have observed 2 or 3 scientists of India. So these are the team of Adimalai organization who won the United Nations Development Program. They synthesized the target. They went to the biosphere of Nilagiri Reservoir. And there in that area, they have touched the people and along with their development, they are positively made the farmers to do a organization like that and encourage the farmers to practice organic agriculture while supporting them to the farming group and take all the businesses. So what they have done is they have business everything, they purchased the product with a higher prices, but taking care of the farmers and field and everything. Like this, the entrepreneurship should be done in an ecopreneurship in India. And like that also, what papers, these are just like a RO, we are wasting a lot of water. But in a hill area, experience the water nature filter papers are made for nanoclay materials. This is one more thing. Nanoclay materials where they is used to filter waters, and along with that one, with the cheaper cost, he is selling that one, and he got millions of customers to happily satisfying them. Next one, there are so many resources, like natural supporting organization for entrepreneurship, ecopreneurship, the National Clean Energy Fund, Startup India, Green Business Incubator Program. These are the 9 organizations, agencies which are helping the funding us. So lastly, what I want to tell that, before that, so ecopreneurship, it addresses the issues of employment and environmental issues. Today, global warming is the main concept that is creating a drastic importance on climate. So business with suitable development putting nature and focus is required. So start your business and everything, but if possible, start your business by taking care of the nature and environment. That is the main concept of my paper. Thank you.
Thank you, Shishir. It was know whether the students have got it. Please do contact us for further info. Is that okay?
Actually, we are doing process and we are doing the assessment also. We are starting this process now. I would like to invite P. Manjula, Government Degree College, to present the paper on financing of startups.
Five minutes, ma'am. Sorry, bother you need to you start. Please do take 5 minutes. And after the bell part, I know you've got lots to speak, but then
Thank you so much. Good morning, everyone, on the dial and off the dial. My topic, let me introduce myself. I am Manjula from GDC Uttaniana, Department of Commerce. I am head of the department there. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. My topic is financing of startups. Just now, as a few minutes back, the Guru has said, you all want to be job creators or job seekers? Yes? All of you want to be job creators or job seekers? Creators, very good. That should be the spirit after attending this seminar. Startup India, an initiative of Government of India, was launched by Prime Minister of India in 2016 in the month of January. So our country has many entrepreneurs, but the thing is that they don't take practicality because lack of funds. So many are not aware of this government scheme. So we have a Department for Promotion of Industry and Internal Trade, DPIIT, and SIDBI, launched by Government of India. It has sponsored many schemes under this startup. So according to the Economic Times, the funds that were sponsored for startups were 13.2 billion in the year 2019, and in the year 2020 it was 10.9 billion, and in 2021 it is 35.2 billion, and in 2022 it dropped to 24 billion. So there is a drastic decline in the startups. So maybe the programs launched by the Government of India is not known to everyone. So I want to throw some points on this. The program started by DPIIT, that is Startup India Seed Fund Scheme. This was started in the year 2021, and yeah, this Startup India Seed Fund Scheme promotes and provides loans only to the bank provide only loans for those companies who have assets, but
the Startup India Seed Fund scheme will help the startups from the ideation to validation to market tracking and to go for IPO. And we have an expert advisory committee in this, and which will be responsible for overall execution and monitoring of the startup. And I want to discuss about small scale industry city development bank of India. It has 4 ways, that is fund of funds with a budget of 10,000 crores, which supports startups. And we have Aspire Fund, also alternative investment funds and India aspiration funds. So, and other financing agencies are also there for these startups like angel investors and angel networks and platforms and micro venture capitalists, corporate venture capitals, venture debt funds, and we have incubators for these startups, and also family officers who have networks with the startups. We have crowdfunding and we have revenue-based financing. And I want to conclude that India is going to emerge as a strong economy and build a good, sound startup ecosystem. And it will lead to business growth and overall development of the markets. Thank you. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity. Thank you. Thank you.
I would like to invite C.H. Rakesh Reddy, Assistant Professor of Guru Nanak University, to present the paper on specific acquisition rating organization.
Good morning, respected dignitaries of the stage on launch. Entrepreneurship, very nice topic. Everyone here to work or to start a business, right? What is the motive behind that? You have to earn money, right? Vitamin N? Yes or no? So I'm going to present about the internal part of this entrepreneurship, that is resources. Okay, my topic is based on the department specific attrition rate. First of all, what is attrition rate? Attrition is nothing but people who are working in the organization and they are trying to leave. Okay, the first and foremost thing, creating an idea is very difficult. Okay, after getting the idea, finding the respective resources in order to increase the business, that is very tough. And you know what? The training costs are very high because all the companies or all the investors will try to invest money on the resources first without getting any productivity. Because in the training period is called as honeymoon period. The chief guest knows about it very well because during the training period, because you are not going to generate any revenue. Okay, but a lot of people are elder to me and I'm just 30 years old. All the elder people, they are a bit worried about their children leaving the organization very quickly. Within a span of 6 months or 1 year, why my son or my people are leaving the organization, they are a bit worried. Why are they worried? Because see, there is a concept of loyalty and self-esteem. This started from the Industrial Revolution. Okay, Industrial Revolution where people used to work for their basic needs, food, clothing, and shelter. Basic needs, beneath that was right. During our grandparents, that particular period in 70s, 80s, they used to work in order to feed their family. But later on, the information revolution started, where that is of our parents' age or the elders' age, they used to take EMIs for their education. That is like our education, and they used to take EMIs to get a good home and get them settled in US abroad and extra place. There also, that complete information revolution already cost, go to America, learn some courses, and just get it. But now, we are in a social revolution. In this social revolution, if your boss says something, if someone, your immediate supervisor or someone says something, you give the organization. Why should I done it? Because there is no need of taking care of your food, grandfather took care of it. There is no need of taking care of your car or building or education, parents took care of it. But now we are taking care of quality of life. Father has one 30 BHK flat or normal house, so I can. Father has a normal 60 car, no, I want a luxury car. That is why that acquisition rate percentage, I'm connecting that because people are trying to leave like that. They don't want to, because the self-esteem concept has become
very, very important for each and every individual you are working. Once you start working, you see the same thing. I'm not happy with my salary, I leave the company. Because there is a concept called Victor Group expectancy theory. The effort you put, that will show your performance. That performance yields a lot of rewards to you. That is your benefits, bonus, and incentive. And that incentive will fulfill your personal goals. End of the day, we need to satisfy personal goals. So during this survey in the department specific, I was trying to concentrate on various sectors like infrastructure and medical, not on IT sector. Everywhere it is the same. If I'm not liking the office, if I'm not liking the culture or growth, I just want to leave. I just want to switch the company. So, whatever the money that the entrepreneurs are investing in that is going in training, and after training, you are leaving the company. How much you are going to support them? What is going to happen to our entire entrepreneurs in India or across the globe? So that is going to be a problem. One small thing. So here we are focusing on entrepreneurship, right? If you have an idea, try to identify the proper resources. That is your manpower. Okay, and because you are investing a lot of money on training, you have to do it. And once you start working, try to be loyal. Because with a small example, I'll conclude. There are two people like you after your BBA and graduated and started working with a company. Two of your friends, any two friends, person A and person B, they got a job in the campus elections. Person A with the same salary, 4 lakhs ATC per annum. So person A got a confirmation from their company saying that, okay, you start working with the company, you will be growing along with the company. Okay, the company grows and you will also be growing. But the other person B, that is your friend, he also got the same package, 4 lakhs. After 4 years, his salary is 8 lakhs, person's salary is 8 lakhs, person B's salary is 16 lakhs. Which is good now, loyalty or self-esteem. But what about loyalty then? When you are not loyal to the company, when the company grows, think about it, guys, and thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
I would like to invite Dr. P. Aruna, Assistant Professor of Physics, Government Degree College for Women from Karimnagar, to present a paper on biosolids and its multidimensional applications.
Morning, one and all. I'm Dr. Radha Penwanta, Assistant Professor of Physics from Government Degree College, which is in Karimnagar. And now I would like to present multi-dimensional applications. So actually, which is a startup idea. Actually, I was practicing this in my house also. Before discussing this topic, I would like to brush up the basics of the quantum mixer. Okay, so here a very essential part of our body, and the whole and controlling the body, etc. Minerals are very essential, but but actually the minerals from the salt we are consuming now are they are not giving the they are not bioavailable salt. So for this, actually these are all inorganic salts we are consuming now. So we know that the inorganic salts are seawater, but actually we also from the sea very pollution. Here data we have to useful to our body. This is now I would like to tell how it is biosalt. Actually, biosalt is a fermented salt. Fermented salt is take the right down on open slide. Take this away, bottle container, it has a tight lid. So, for 1 liter of, we place this, right, for 1 liter of this, we add some 150 to 200 grams of the rock salt, and we keep the lid tight, and for 10 days, the biosalt liquid will be formed. But daily we have to open the lid twice in a day, and after maybe we get the biosalt. Lot of benefits by using biosalt. That curry is not take, we can't take that curry. Okay. This biosalt alternative, we can use instead of the natural, the salt we are using now. Okay. This energy say and this contains mineral reduce the chances application of this biosalt. Once we in the beginning also. Okay. Bioengineering, a garbage engine. Okay, so this is a product called the waste from waste. Okay, so this is economic operations in my paper also. In our daily life, so it means we are politically living our waste. Here's the conclusion. And I'm practicing in my house. I'm an NSPO program officer. I'm giving training and using biosalt, but nowadays we are very used in our daily life. Okay. We start making, if anyone is start making this in a large process, then it is a very good startup, a very good business idea. Okay. And before ending my presentation, okay, the summary is that so we have to keep the bird feeder. The one thing is we have to live holistically. Sincerely, organized at the commission of our principal and also my guru. And also I'm very much thankful to you patiently. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Before she announces the name of other presenters, may I request you to keep the time limit, please? Because it's already hot and then we'll have another session too. Please, I know you're all interested and very passionate to give out what you have in the form of knowledge. But then can you please limit it to 5 minutes?
Thank you.
I would like to invite Tony, Department of Economics, Government City College, to present a paper on innovation and entrepreneurship. Good morning to everyone. Pleasant to have you. My name is Soni Kumari. I am going to present the paper of Lata Rani Madam, Department of Economics, Government City College, Naya. The topic name is Innovations and Entrepreneurship. With the rising competition across all the factors of human endeavors, businesses, entrepreneurs need through innovation to remain relevant. Let's discuss the benefits of innovation in entrepreneurship. The first one is creative development. Innovation entrepreneurship enhances the creativity, nature, and design, thinking of process of an organization. A new brand can attain a desirable height tapping into the creative of employees. The next one is persistent improvement. Innovative entrepreneurship sets the code of organizational durability when you are making continuous improvements. Next, responding to trends and competition. The HR innovation means response to current needs and focuses on predicting. We have to understand what the market wants and what the people want as well. And the next, have a unique selling point. Consumers understand the unique innovation values to products and services, innovation, entrepreneurs, add some interesting values that can help the company in its social explosion and the next one, our favorite, the use of social media. You can leverage social media with your innovation because our wide target market. Social media can help you gather information on the basic needs of customers and how to improve our products as services to meet those needs. With this, I want to conclude myself because of lack of time. Thank you. Thank you, Soni. Now I would like to invite Ms. Payasi from BBA Retailing to present the paper.
Thank you, ma'am. Namaste, Jai Shri Ram to everyone. This is Yash in front of you. Today, I have a golden chance to speak something about my topic. And good morning to our respected chief guests and our friends, teachers, and everyone. Today, my topic is fostering invention and entrepreneurial skills among rural youth in India. As India moves toward becoming an economical power in the world, it is essential to focus on the growth of rural youth population. It is with the 40% of the total population being youth, India has a significant advantage to term of a young population that can drive its economy. And however, to ensure that this potential is realized, that is need to focus on creating an environment that fostering invention and entrepreneurial skills among rural youth. To start with the most curious step, it is provide access to school and education institutes in rural areas, providing scholarships and promoting vocational education can go a long way in ensuring rural youth have the necessary skills and knowledge to success. Education is essentially for the development of the country's economy and can play a great role in invention, fostering invention, and entrepreneurship are vital roles. By investing in education, we can create a foundation for the growth of entrepreneurship in rural areas. Encouraging entrepreneurship is another crucial step in fostering invention and entrepreneurship among young India. Providing access to finance, mentorship, and process can create a supportive environment for new businesses. Especially program for rural youth can be designed to provide them with the skills and knowledge required to start and run a successful business. By promoting entrepreneurship, we can encourage involvement, innovation, and create new jobs for new rural. Supporting invention in another can rural India.
ఇక్కడ అయిపోతుంది ఏమన్నా
that involves education, intertechnology, infrastructure, digital literacy, and public-private partnership. By implementing these measures, we can create an environment that supports the growth of business and help us to drive
Let's welcome the rapporteur. Can we?
Yeah. Good afternoon. I, of the outset, congratulate all the presenters. We have presented the papers. And that's the municipal leadership today's presentation. And total 8 papers have been presented by presenters. Starting from the digital marketing and dark factory. Even 2 students from the government city also presented the papers. And it was a very wonderful, nice presentation. Thank you. Thank you.
Now felicitation to chairperson Dr. V. Hepsiba ma'am.
ఇప్పుడు మేడం కన్సిడరేషన్ she won't answer. Sir.
Now felicitation to co-chairperson Dr. Tulsa Bhavani ma'am. Now felicitation to resource person Vivek Padampalli, CEO founder Effect Lab Foundation.
Zoom చేయండి.
So thank you to the chairperson of the session, co-chairperson, and also the person, and also the rapporteur of this session. Now there will be technical session 5. Now I welcome chairperson of the technical session 5, Professor T. Krishnakumar sir, Department of Commerce and Business Commerce, University College of Commerce and Business Management. Now I request co-chairperson of the session, Dr. J.V. Rishna ma'am. IKC coordinator, 1 College. Rapporteur applications, Dr. B.N. Sundeka, DDC Training Company. And also Dr. K. Malika Singh, sir. Now the session will be taken over by Father. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning and good morning to respected dignitaries on stage, dignitaries of the stage, respected colleagues, faculty, and my dear students. And it is indeed my privilege to welcome you all to technical session 4. And the topic for this session is technological innovations and rural entrepreneurship. And it gives me immense pleasure to welcome our chairperson, co-chairperson, as well as our person and rapporteur here. And I would like to welcome our chairperson of the session, Professor T. Krishna Kumar, sir, retired professor of commerce, Usmania University, Hyderabad. So, thank you so much. Sir, please welcome you.
If you want to take photograph, when it close my mouth, then you take. Sure. You can take photograph. Thank you so much. At the outset, let me profusely thank my student, Dr. Jhansi. She thought about me and she had invited me to this conference. Whenever people they invite me to City College, I feel so happy because I have long association with the college. The first thing is my brother studied in this college only. I own brother. He studied in this college. From City College, people at the time who have studied, they're occupying very high positions. And I'm so happy about this college. Then I came to this college when Professor Satyana said, you were HOD. And at that time, I think first time I addressed in this particular hall. Then after, I think, once or twice that I came to this college, I'm so happy about this college. And I can't forget my friends, Dr. Ratna Prabhakar, Vijayendra, Mallikarjun, and all these people. Thank you so much. And I think this session happens to be innovative technologies and rural entrepreneurship. Am I correct? Innovative technologies and rural entrepreneurship. And today we have with us Professor Nirida ma'am. And I know Professor Nirida ma'am with not very well, but well, in the sense she's very dynamic. Her oratoric skills are exemplary, and she speaks very well. And I'll reserve my comments at the end because I need to know what to speak in the sense. I have a lot of material to speak, but I need to know what to speak. Therefore, until such time, may I request Nirita ma'am, she's an elected, she's a very good speaker, orational speaker, and let her give her message. Then I'll go for this topic. Okay, I'll reserve my comments.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Kumar Garu, chairperson of this session on the technological innovations and the rural and urban investment. It's nice of Mr. Krishna Kumar Garu saying that I have good academic skills and he knows me very well, that I could communicate very well. But I don't know why Commerce Department has asked me to be here, because I'm nowhere related to Department of Commerce and Management. Maybe my being the IPS coordinator of this college, they wanted me to be co-chairperson in one of their technical questions. So at the outset, I want to congratulate Department of Commerce and Management on City College, Head Department of Commerce and Management, Dr. Jiraka Prabhakar, convener, Dr. Ranjit, and the team for organizing 2-day national seminar on the need of the hour topic. I know actually this is not only meant for the faculty to present papers, but more for the students who want to be entrepreneurs, who want to be innovators, who want to come up with their startups in near future. So any which ways, the entrepreneurship development cell of our college is very vibrantly working, organizing many idea pitch programs and also competitions. So as an extension of that, you can see this 2-day national seminar going with the same idea. So this is the technical session, the technological innovations and rural entrepreneurship. So I just want to bring an organization, the information on an organization which actually doing a lot of work in this field. It is an NGO organization located in Hyderabad. This is Parles Vijana. By the name itself, it says that the creativity which is in the rural Telangana, rural Andhra Pradesh, the rural people who are really the dropouts from school, who have come up with their innovations based on the real-time problems, giving a solution to the real-time problems. They are being nurtured here at Parles Vijana, which is run by Sri Ganesham Garu. Actually, I wanted him to be here for this session, but because he was already engaged in some other program and held up at Delhi, he said that he was busy. We are not busy, but he was busy with the so I look forward that this organization, our Department of Commerce, have an MOU with this organization so that the students who come from rural, because Government City College is one college in entire state of Telangana, having the roots from all the 33 districts. I can say it is a mini Telangana. Almost all the 33 district students represent this college. So I look forward that we work with Parles Vijana to have this technological innovations and also entrepreneurship for the development of student future, because don't look for jobs. Don't be a job seeker, be a job giver. So when you come up with your own ideas, with your own entrepreneurships or entrepreneurial ideas, you can have your own entrepreneurship, or you can have your own startup, so that you can employ your peer group or your juniors outside, so that it is a pride moment for your parents and also for the college. So Parles Vijana, it is a voluntary organization. It is giving promoting creativity at grassroots level in the state of Andhra Pradesh and Telangana. So it also pursues the mission of National Innovation Foundation, and they are also closely working with the Telangana State Innovation Center. As you already know that yesterday, the Chief Innovation Officer coming as the chief guest to our program in the inaugural session. And she also felt very happy to see the college and the work being
being done by the Department of Commerce and Management in the field of entrepreneurship. They do want to have an MOU with our college. So if everything is going to be done, it will be a fruitful achievement because of this seminar. So once again, I congratulate the Department of Commerce and Management, and I wish all the best to all the students who are enthusiastically sitting here and listening to the paper presenters. Definitely, this will be going to be a game changer in your life, in your student life. Thank you for the opportunity, sir. Thank you for listening.
Thank you so much, Neja ma'am, for telling us about Palastina and also motivating us. I request that Professor to kindly come and share the opinion.
Ma'am, you are telling why commerce people they have involved you, because entrepreneurship is not limited to only commerce department. And I think any person can be an entrepreneur. Only thing is if they have the will to excel in life. And one more thing I want to make it clear, do not limit entrepreneurship only to this business activity. There are several areas where you can excel, you can create value for the society. And wherever you take moderate risk, wherever you have innovation, in order to create value, I do not mean create money only, value for the society. I think he will be called an entrepreneur. A person from Telugu department can be an entrepreneur. Any department. And one more thing, entrepreneurship, it is a new man. That is the reason they have involved you. I have seen you the way you speak. I'm so happy because I got the fortune of associating with you. Thank you. And may request Madhukar sir to come forward and share his views on rural entrepreneurship and technology innovation and speak from your heart, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. How many of you use for ChatGPT? Everybody ready for ChatGPT? Sir. Are you agree ChatGPT kill Google? No. Really? Really, ChatGPT killed Google? What's the difference between ChatGPT and Google? Anyone? Difference between ChatGPT and Google? Have you tried? Yes, sir. Right? So I will talk 3 minutes only for what ChatGPT influenced by the MSME sector. So ChatGPT basically content writer, right? See the whatever this company CEO and age of 37 years, and the 25 years is now is challenging. So Google is 25 years, now it's only 1 year. So 1 year baby with fighting with 25 years old Google, right? So whatever the limitations in Google, now these limitations work up to ChatGPT. It provides anything. So now it's only for limited, but in future. So it's no so it's no photo display decide to about there. So another one every part this part decide to right now resume kavali automatically right. So architecture kavali na building size is air power decide chestund. So like kind of changes happening in 24. So we have it living with one robo along with it. So ఇంట్లో ఎంతమంది పిల్లలు అంటే మేమిద్దరం నాకిద్దరం ఒక రోబో. So robo nothing but AI. So AI killed by whatever the lower level jobs. Right? So after using this AI for innovative purpose. So zero investment concept ఉన్నాయి. Ideas ఎట్లా వస్తాయి మనకు? Ideas ఎట్లా తీసుకొచ్చి మనం how we can avoiding the risk. So as that most of the BCom students are the biggest doubt for which one is better, BCom and MCom or MBA, right? So it suggests, start suggest either you can go for MBA, what are advanced or you can go for MCom, right? So MBA chances are there,
right? So see that ChatGPT filling your income tax returns. ChatGPT giving the income tax, whatever this company reports, summarizing company reports. So it helps to the ChatGPT helping these investors. So the company share konali, konte manchida vanda ChatGPT will suggest, right? So ChatGPT giving so many advantages. At the same time, there are limitations of that ChatGPT. So what is challenging for human skill? Manch avasam enduku andi ade cheste, right? So that's the biggest challenge, the big debatable topic in the world wise. Government, some governments are allowed to ChatGPT or not ban ChatGPT, but no one can stop this technological. So MSME sector, also using for ChatGPT. ChatGPT suggests where identify your customers. Now product undi, na customer identify chesi mata identify chestundi. So na investment intundi, నేను ఏ బిజినెస్ చేస్తే బాగుంటుంది ChatGPT సజెస్ట్ చేస్తుంది. ఎక్కడెక్కడ వస్తువు సేల్ అవుతుంది ChatGPT సజెస్ట్ చేస్తుంది. But see the fight between 1 year baby versus 25 years Google. So now the biggest debate is Google. So if they adopt ChatGPT, they can do the existing business. A business work out on the 25 years and work out. Or else you can see that we don't have any Nokia phone and Kodak, Yahoo. Some we don't know either 25, 26 to have a Google or someone, right? So like the changes happening in the market worldwide very rapidly, so AI playing a very important role. So as a student, you can utilize the AI. What are the options are there? Every day is new day technological. So innovations in the inevitable. So as a student, so utilize the new technology. See ChatGPT 4.0, ChatGPT 4 is also there. So ChatGPT Plus is also there. So coding, decoding, IT employee jobs ఉంటాయో లేదో డౌట్, ఎందుకంటే అదే కోడింగ్ వస్తుంది. ఇన్కమ్ ట్యాక్స్ రిటర్న్స్ అదే ఫిల్ చేస్తుంది, ఆర్కిటెక్చర్ అదే చేస్తుంది, లాయర్ కేసు వాదిస్తుంది, కేసు అదే చెప్తుంది, మొత్తం అదే చెప్తుంది. సో అప్పుడు మనం ఏం చేయాలి, ఇంకా ఇంట్లో ఏ కూర ఉండడం అదే సర్చ్ చేస్తుంది, రైట్? ఇంటికి ఏ కలర్ ఏదో అదే డిసైడ్ చేస్తుంది, ఈ డబ్బులు పాకెట్ అనుకుంటారు అదే డిసైడ్ చేస్తుంది. సో లైక్ not lower level jobs, especially lower level jobs is basically the biggest problem using of this ChatGPT. Right? Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, Professor Mallikarjun sir. He was talking about ChatGPT and Google, and I think many times teachers, they were wondering, is it going to replace teachers? Am I correct? Yes, sir. But one thing I want to tell you, it replaces everything except those who work with passion. If you are a teacher with passion, if you speak from your heart, I bet you it can never replace you. And if you do anything, people that talk about delivering things to customers, okay? And when you deliver something to customer with your heart, I think it will not replace you. It may enhance your performance. It will never replace you, take it from me. Let it be ChatGPT, let it be Google, anything. Sometimes someone was telling me, sir, if you know this particular vidya, which has got so many techniques, if you know this particular vidya, you can easily understand what the fellow is going to ask you. You can also make out what kind of question they are going to give in the examination. I said, that's okay, but who will write answers? You will know what sort of question that fellow is going to ask you, but do you know the answer? Now the thing is, ultimately it is you that matters. It is not Google. I'm not against artificial intelligence. I am not against this technology. But at the end of the day, the human being who is controlling everything. And if we can understand, the world will be totally different. Thank you, Professor Mallikarjun, for your wonderful talk. I'm actually sorry. Dr. Sireka ma'am, she is going to share her view on this.
Good afternoon, all dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. Introducing myself, I'm Dr. V. Sureka, Assistant Professor of Howard's Government Technical Center of College. This is our fifth session in the dealing with technological innovation and rural education. As for my knowledge is concerned, rural entrepreneurship is very important and still 70% of the India lives in rural areas. So entrepreneurship is a hot topic nowadays because we want to become employee. Employee should be, we should be employed. Okay, we should not be employee seekers and everyone already specified. So as for my knowledge is concerned, rural entrepreneurship should be developed in agriculture industries, textiles, mineral waste, forest waste industries. And we are more vigilant that nowadays the organic food or organic items are being well encouraged and it has been given importance as far as health is concerned. At the same time, as rural entrepreneurship and the government is rural where we can go for new production, example, organic farming like that. And the productivity can also be improved when the new entrepreneurs start up the industries in rural areas. At the same time, it creates employment in rural areas who are unable to come to cities to start to make up their startups. It creates employment and the youth cannot depend on government and from the employees rather than the sponsors. At the same time, it needs sustainable development and then we and finally development of the country. And the students of the youth who are taking up entrepreneurship, they become self-reliant, self-confident when they go out with a new startup and then they become entrepreneurs. And when we can build the stand-up even in the rural area. Thank you, Manoj.
Thank you, Dr. Sudhika ma'am. May share his views on innovative technologies and rural entrepreneurship. Sir, you can take as much time as you want. There is no time limit for you.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon. I already spoke in the previous session, sir. Okay, as the opportunity given to me. So I'll speak little about the technology. I have two questions in my mind. They're boggling in my mind. So I want, which is the permanent thing in the world? Can anybody say which is permanent? Which is permanent? Anybody, please? Which is permanent thing in the world?
Gases.
Knowledge.
Gases.
Huh?
Air. Gases.
Anything else? You can please speak loudly. Stand up and speak loudly, please. Let's make it little interactive. Yeah, I feel change is the permanent. We keep on changing. We have to adopt the changes, customize, and we have to customize ourselves to the changes. And one more thing, we think changes, we have to adapt towards the changes. Okay, they are not the technology. So I'll again continuation to the Manikan search sheet because today's buzzword is short GPT, short GPT. If you ask anybody in my home, my children are daily short GPT. If they have very doubts, they are not coming to me. They're simply taking my phone or a laptop and they are asking short GPT, whatever they have. They're even asking the translations also from Hindi because I'm very poor in Hindi. They ask any meaning in Hindi. So I say, I don't know, then they approach my mobile, take the mobile phone. They take the photos with the Google Lens, you know, how to use the Google Lens, translate into English. So that's the way how they are using the technology. So I started ChatGPT started actually project in 2015. And in fact, ChatGPT is based on the one paper presented by the Google. It's in fact paper presented by the Google that natural language NLP model, that's a natural language processing model. It was presented by the Google in 2018. This topic is based on the NLP designed by the Google. They modified, customized, and they made it as an LLM, large language model. So you think that this is like ChatGPT is nothing but a language. It's a just language, interacting with the language. Okay, different languages are there. So it's a language, large language model, which is a part of natural language processing. That is in terms of the process artificial intelligence. Okay? So all of you know nowadays, you might have heard about AI and artificial and machine learning. These are also buzzwords. So now how you can utilize technology for your business, your entrepreneurship, how you can make business, even you can ask the ideas. So how to do, how we can do. And if you want to be successful person, you didn't have to have any answer. If you have questions, that is enough. So please try to develop the questioning. If you have the questions and doubts, then you are successful person. Because answers are plenty, answers are there. You can ask Google or ChatGPT, they give answers. The only thing what you have to is you have to get the doubts, ideas, and questions. Once you get the questions, solutions are already ready, already there in the world. So with this, I conclude my session. Thank you.
I said technology is going to replace somebody is afraid that technology is going to replace the word. Sir said really the person who was passion cannot be replaced. I also add to that one, the one person who knows how to use the technology cannot be replaced now.
Thank you. You have started with change. And with the, and you asked one question, is there anything permanent in this world? You said only change, but with the change changes. How change changes, we do not know. I think one of the famous writers says, the best way to manage change is you start creating the change. And embrace change, that's the best way. And you need to create a culture with embracing the change. And that is how you can manage. And all these days we are teaching only one thing, how to manage change. I think sometime, maybe some 10 or 15 years back, I made my students to make a presentation on how to counter change. Do you think every change is good? Some are good, some are not good, but you should also learn how to counter change. I think there was an article on the anatomy of change. In that one, they talk about how to counter change, management and other things. Powerful talk. Unless you embrace change, you cannot survive in the long run. And I know today we have with us paper presenters who are going to share their views on this topic. And shall we start with paper presentation? How many are there? 11 members. And 11 members are present here. Yes or no? Right. I have got the weakness. I have got the weakness for those who are making their presentation for the first time in their life. I want to give chance to those who are making their paper presentation first time in their life. May I know that person who is making for the first time? Oh my God! First time. Okay. Please come forward. Right. Please come forward. Please come here. You have the paper with you? Right, very good. Please introduce yourself.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Mohammed Shoaib Ahmed from DBA Retail Operations first year, Government City College.
Right. A student who is doing his graduation is going to make his presentation. And this is the day which you cannot forget in your lifetime. And speak from your heart. This is your day.
My topic is about study on startups and unicorns in India. India has emerged as the third largest startup ecosystem in the world, following the United States and China. The number of newly recognized startups has increased significantly in the recent years, reaching over 14,000 in 2021 to 2022, up from 733 in 2016 to 2017. The number of Indian unicorns, which are companies valued at over $1 billion, has also grown rapidly, with 44 new unicorns in 2021, bringing the total to 82. Many of these unicorns are in the services sectors and have collectively raised more than $9 billion. Today, fintech and tech companies have been particularly successful in achieving unicorn status. The Indian economy is growing and startups are gradually gaining momentum across the country. Unicorn serves as prime example of how to effectively capture a consumer base for longer periods. If the right lessons are learned and applied, most startups have the potential to become unicorn. To reach a larger population, startups need to innovate more consumer-centric models. Not only in urban areas, but also in rural India. To address the digital divide, effective branding and strategy, the use of advanced technology and successful execution of consumer acquisition strategies can attract venture capitalists and more investment, which are crucial for any startup. The Indian government initiatives such as Make in India, Eastern India, Atmanirbhar, to enthusiasm for attracting talent, which early stage startups should take advantage innovation and economic growth rally on producing excellent individuals with appropriate skills and attitude to the entrepreneurial in their professional life. At the end, I want to say one quote which is given by Dhirubhai Ambani. The success of the young entrepreneur will be the key to the India's transformation in the new millennium. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you. Well, thank you, Mama Sharif Ahmed. I think it's not that easy for a student who is doing graduation to make presentation like this. I think first time whenever we make presentation, often 10 people, we experience 2 sessions at a time, sir. Here someone, here Peter. We find it very difficult to talk. And you have done a good job. Enjoy. Okay.
Especially thanks to Malika sir for giving me this opportunity.
May I request DSM Garu to come forward and make a presentation on breaking barriers, overcoming entrepreneurship obstacles.
Honorable dignitaries on the days and off days, and as you have been called yesterday, the Bangar Kundal of the family. So a very good afternoon to all of you. So my focus of the paper is breaking barriers, the importance of effective communication in overcoming entrepreneurial obstacles. Because communication is an important aspect at every stage of entrepreneurship, and I would like to focus on these points in my presentation. So it's a 16-page presentation, it's a 16-page article, but I would limit myself to only 2 to 3 minutes to explain about what is there in my paper. As it has already been emphasized, yesterday, one of the resource persons was focusing on the point that, 90% of the startups, 90% of the startups in India are failures, are closed down immediately after they are started. And if you can find out the reasons for the failure of these startups, there are many reasons. One of the reasons is that the obstacle of communication. The obstacle of communication when you ideate, the obstacle of communication when you try to communicate as to how to implement the idea, the obstacles of accumulating the resources. At every point of time, communication becomes an important tool to overcome the obstacles of this, entrepreneurship. So based on this, communication is necessary at every stage. I have segregated my paper into the success stories, a few case studies of the famous entrepreneurs in India and what is their communication strategy. I have devised my paper in this particular manner, and I have focused on that. I would like the students, especially some of the students, to take this paper as an example and try to go through the paper as to how communication becomes an effective tool to overcome the obstacles of entrepreneurship. I've been told that this particular session is related to technology and rural entrepreneurship. Though my paper does not focus on rural entrepreneurship, I would like to focus on one particular aspect of rural entrepreneurship, where I work with an organization called Day2 Vedika. This particular organization is specifically focused on the problems of farmers in Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. So I invite, I propose city college people to, you can enter into an MOU with our organization to know more about Day2 Vedika, and we have a helpline center for farmers, which we run, called as Kisan Mitra. So this particular helpline is going to be helpful to all the farmers. We are trying to reach out to all the farmers in Telangana and Andhra Pradesh to our helpline. There is also one organ of the Day2 Vedika called as the Sahaja Arogyam, where we focus on especially the entrepreneurial skills of the organic food, and the marketing and sales and all these things are done through Sahaja Arogyam. I propose taking the liberty of being a member, a state committee member in these organizations. I propose to the city college to enter into an MOU with us so that we can share our knowledge on these subjects in an extensive way. I thank the authorities of City College and especially my dear friend Sri Gajendra Babu for giving me this opportunity to attend this seminar. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your views. As the organization grows, when you take it to international level, you need to have good communication skills, and especially I think at international level, you need to have communication skills in English language. But one thing I want to make it very clear, communication, do you mean only in English language? No, but we respect when you take organization to a higher level, you have to communicate in English language. You need to know. At the same time, what you need to understand, at the end of the day, you need to connect people. There's a famous writer by name John Maxwell. He writes a book. Many people they communicate, very few connect. At the end of the day, are you able to connect with people? It matters. Agree with me? At the end of the day, are you able to connect with people? It matters. And thank you so much, sir. But definitely, I think they have entered MOU with your college, and you need to organize programs because we do not want to limit our people to a lower level. We want to take this rural industry to a higher level. They say small is beautiful. Let's say small is beautiful only when it grows. I think kid I know very well. When the kid is very small, you feel so happy. When the kid is already, when it's always small, will you be happy? No, you want it to grow. Likewise, rural industries, rural entrepreneurship that has to go to a higher level. So small is beautiful only when it grows. And the writer says, small doesn't mean it is dark. Small doesn't mean it is dark. It has to grow. When you scale to a greater height, I think you need to have the other kind of communication, especially in English language. Thank you so much, sir.
Now I invite the next presentation. Basic topic करने also school services. The paper topic is Bengaluru house price prediction using comparison farming regression algorithm.
Good afternoon, everyone, and good afternoon, respective members of the dais. I'm Ritika Kulkarni from Ashoka School of Business, first year PGDM in Artificial Intelligence and Data Science.
and my title is Bengaluru House Price Prediction using Machine Learning Regression Algorithms. So the reason of the city Bengaluru is because it is the Silicon City of India and the IT hub. It attracts a lot of information technology companies, and also it attracts a lot of job opportunities, and it is also the reason which has a very rapid growth and also economic prices surge. So in such conditions, the price of houses and real estate, they increase a lot day by day, and for many years we're able to see the prices keep on increasing. So the reason the goal of this project is to able to predict the price of a house based on various factors. Now, when a person wants to buy a house or rent or even sell for the fact, he looks for various factors such as area, locality, and many such things. So, the various algorithms we have used in this machine learning project is lasso regression, width, linear, and elastic net. So this is the description of the data set where I've taken this from Kaggle, and it is a data set which includes around 9 columns, 9 features. So these are the phases of the implementation where data pre-processing, data collection, and training the model, predicting the target variables, and all is done. This is a method where outliers are nothing but the error or the kind of odd and not relatable errors which are found, and it can be reduced in this, such as when we look to the prices of bedrooms. If you try to compare the prices of a 2 BHK to a 3 BHK, some data sets include the prices which are like possible, like 2 BHK is very expensive than 3 BHK, so that kind of situation is called outlier. Also, encoding is a process where numerical variables, narrative variables are converted into numerical. This is the various algorithm, ML algorithms used, which comes under the linear model, and it is about lasso regression, elastic net regression, and width regression. Finally, we get the output based on performing hyperparametric tuning and search query with lot of changes made, such as with the data and various trials. They had a very lesser score, and the benchmark score was 85. So through this project, I was able to increase the benchmark score up to 86%, 86.29%. Finally, also BHK as in the bedroom feature for the house price, that is the most important factor. And through this, we are able to predict the prices. And this model is also very helpful for people who want to buy, who want to sell, or who want to rent. And the future scope of this project is, for now, I have chosen the city Bengaluru. So we can also include many different cities and states, especially the metropolitan cities like Hyderabad, Chennai, Mumbai, so on. So thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. It's a very good paper. I think you have done a lot of research work. Sometimes we get a doubt, how are you going to fit this one into rural entrepreneurship? Very simple answer. I got with the advent of digital technologies, you need not limit all these things to urban areas. You can start even rural area. I think landscape is undergoing a lot of change. Thank you for that wonderful program.
Now I invite the next paper presenter, Gautam Katla, Sales, Ashoka Business Schools, Papis, Advertisement Sales, Predictions Mechanism, Learning, Regression Algorithm.
1 minute. 1 minute. Thank you, Nirjam ma'am. Nirjam ma'am has got merchant words to play.
Sir, lights, ma'am, lights. Sir, lights. Ma'am.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, I am Ganga Gautami. I am here to present my research article. Advertising sales prediction using machine learning algorithm in regression algorithm. Predicting machine learning regression algorithms. My agenda: introduction, training, main model, experimental data set, setup and alpha parameters, analytical conclusion and reference. In the current marketing trend, there is a rapid development in retail industry in structure and growth in business, online business. Sales prediction is an important aspect of many business organizations today. Purchasing behavior of a consumer plays during the promoting the period incentive. This is my training ML model. I use the three models. Linear regression, also view of the first five rows of the data set. Next, information of data set. Information of the data set. In my data there is no null value. No null value. Scatter graph showing how the target variable stays in the related to the other variables. Reading the linear regression and training data. Visualizing on the training data. Experimental setup and hyperparameter. Also regression training rate is 0.001.
ఇప్పుడంతా ఆటోమేటిక్ ఉంది ఇది అంటే నార్మల్ ఇది మూడు అంతేనా
Even throughout many technical advantages are happening in the information technology fields such as artificial intelligence and machine learning. Predicting analytics in retail marketing is only a part of intelligence. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next paper characters. Here is Siddhartha and Hari Prasad member, same business schools. predictions of salaries using mechanism learning models.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Siddhartha and my friend is Hariprasad, and we are from Ashoka School of Business, Degree of Associate Student. Today we are presenting our paper. So the topic of the today's paper is salary data prediction using machine learning algorithm. So we all know that in rural development program, so nowadays rural area is developing so well. So new industries are also coming forward to put their companies in rural areas. So in in this point of view, so many people are very much eager to know about salaries of them, salary about the salaries. How much salary they are going to get if they join in an industry or in a particular organization. So we use our machine learning algorithm to get the salaries. So today introduction and methodology. So we have collected the data from Kaggle. It is a data set source order source. So we collected some random secondary data from Kaggle. So we import the data from Kaggle and we done some EDA exploratory data analysis from the data, and I explained about the process what we have done. So firstly, we determine the null values in the data set. So before doing the exploratory data analysis, we have to see the null values. If the model is containing any null values, so we input the null values in the model, and again we have determine the categorical variables. So in a model, it will not take categorical values because as you know, the computer is only having binary values, zeros and ones. So we cannot give categorical values. So we convert the categorical values to the numerical. So we have some techniques to learn that. So here there are three categorical variables: gender and education level and job title. So we have changed them into numerical by using the getCommits method and label encoder method, and top 10 the most repeating values we have taken, and we have done analysis and converted them into numerical. And after that, we have done scaling because we are taking so many values here. So the ranges of the values. So we are considering so many features. For example, age, gender, job title, and many etc. Years of experience and all. So each is having different ranges. So the scaling technique is normally to bring every feature into the same scale, same set of range, so that it will be easy to compare them. So after scaling, then we use the machine learning algorithm. So namely we have used four machine learning algorithms: multiple linear regression, lateral regression, regression, and elastic regression. So these are the machine learning models which we use in artificial intelligence. So first one is multiple linear regression. This will work on variable B formula. So again, the lateral regression and regression and elastic are the updated versions of the multiple linear regression, so that we can get the predicted value very accurately in the model. So after that, we have in multiple regression. After that, we have used the hyperparameters. So hyperparameters are and we have calculated the results. And after error and error and all. So what are these errors? These errors is that we are having for salary range, but we are predicting the salary with related to the data we are having. So these errors will give the accurate results like y minus y hat, like what is the actual range of salary that are having and what is the predicted salary of our model, and the difference it will give the error. So for determining the errors, we are having four methods: R square, mean of the error, root error, and root is the error. So in the whole process, we will get the model
how to determine which is the effective model. So the model which is more effective will be having the test error. So you will see the results. So these are the results of our model. So in this multi-learning algorithms, we have get the built-in regression is having the more accurate result. So it is having the accuracy of 95%. So like that, it can determine the salary of the 25% up to 95%. It can give you all the features what is needed. It is the comparison of the code. Finance calculation is that the model we have built, we can determine the salary. If you ask, can we determine the salary? Yeah, we can determine, but we have features that are required like 8 years or 15 years and all, so that we can give the input to the machine and we can predict the salary. Thank you.
Now I invited next two paper paragraphs. Here, Ravindra sir, Assistant Professor of Day2 Patanjali. Sir, please make me.
Good afternoon, one and all. After that, I would like to present till now, yesterday and today, lot of presenters, what is the entrepreneurship, what is the startup. These are the already stressed. My paper is on the financial institution role in supporting the startup. In my paper, firstly discussed on the financing options available to start up various financial institutions, including bank, non-bank financial companies, and venture capital. Secondly, in my paper, highlight the role of financial institutions in mentoring and nurturing startups. Additionally, the paper explores the collaborative efforts of financial institutions. Lastly, the paper discusses challenges faced by the startup. Coming to the first section, what are the financial options for startup? Here I mentioned the various financial options. The first one is angel investor. The second one is venture capitalist. Third one is the crowdfunding. Fourth one is the loan from bank. Fifth one is the SBA loan option. Sixth one is the bootstrapping. All of you know angel investors are the offer funding in exchange of ownership equity in the startup. Angel investors, what they will, how they will funding is the in exchange of convertible debt or ownership in equity in the startup. Coming to the venture capital, they funding provided to small early stage startups that are emerging phases. Coming to the crowdfunding, this is the funding option, raising a fund from not one institution, more than one person at the same time. All of you know, loans from banks are very much, you know, these loans are different types of term loans, working capital loans, asset-backed loans. These are the loans from banking institutions. Coming to the bootstrapping, this is the funded by the funding teams themselves. Who start up to team, they accumulate themselves from their own funds or already business profit. In the second section, mentorship and support. In mentor is that you have someone to guide and support you through early stages for a strategy. Every startup company needs a mentor in the early stage. So financial institutions have to play the role for mentoring the startup. Coming to the third section, collaborative. One example of collaboration
for startup company. ICICI Bank is partnering with the Stellar, a blockchain startup company. If this startup company Stellar providing license bank, you can open source online letter and blockchain designed to oversee the movement of money. Coming to the fourth section challenges. Every startup company previously one of our colleagues said that most of the startups are they are not successful because of to overcome the challenges. So what are the challenges? The competition challenges. Already in the market, very game companies are existing. They have to compete with these are the big companies. Second one is the unrealistic company expectation. These are the startup companies expecting unrealistically. What are the possibilities they will gain or they will success in what they have to check. The third one is the hiring of suitable candidate. Selecting the suitable candidate, the first job is the who is going to fit for their need. That is the third challenge. The fourth one is the financial management. Every company in the starting stage, how to manage the financial is a very big challenge. Coming to the most challenging is the customer trusting. The customer, how they trust these are the products. These are the challenges. This is my paper presentation. Thank you very much. Giving this opportunity. One and all.
Thank you so much. It's a very good paper, and you have brought a lot of good things. And I think you are focusing on finances and also the problems faced by entrepreneurs and all these things. And also you have come out with good suggestions. Thank you.
Now I invite the next paper presenter, C.M. Sai Anjali Kumar, Ashok Business Schools. Topic is Bigman Sales Predictions using ML algorithm.
Good afternoon, all. I'm Sai Anjali Kumar. I'm from Ashok School of Business. I'm currently pursuing my postgraduate diploma in management in the stream of artificial intelligence and data science. Today I'm going to explain about a project that made, which I have created a model which predicts the sales of the Bitmart, and I created that model by using a machine learning algorithm. So I'll explain about those algorithms in my coming. So this is all about Bitmart. Bitmart is a very well-known, large and fast-growing retailer business in India, which is started in 2016. So by using this model that I have created, they can accurately predict the sales in order to know where they are lacing the business, where they have to improve, what kind of products they have to improve. So by using this model, they can get to know where they have to improve, and they can stay strong in their competition. So this is the methodology that I have followed. First is the data collection and then pre-processing, and then dividing the data into training and testing, and then applying the machine learning algorithm. So these are the prerequisites. We need to Python library, and that's my system configuration. This is the overview of the data. I have collected this data from Kaggle, which is data from Kaggle. So you can see this is my database. You can see there are total 12 features. These are nothing but columns. There are 12 different columns, and there are also few null values in X and right and few other features. We will deal with those null values. And then they are mentioned about the data types of that particular feature. So the first thing in pre-processing is that we will deal with null values. Null values are nothing but the empty values. So we have to either drop them or we have to include with some mean or median or not. So first thing we can observe there are few null values. The feature called item base. So we have included with mean, and then the other feature we have included with mode. So you can see there are more compelling software. So next we make it outlet. Outlets are nothing but the data points which are far away from the data set. We have to deal with these outlets because they will get impact on the model that we will be creating. So first we have to put these outlets. We can get to know about outlets by using box plot. So we can use the method that is interpolated for removing these outliers. Here, the data sets which are less than the lower limit of the data set and those which are higher than the data set, we can remove them so that there will be no offense in the data set. So this is after removing the data set. The next thing is encoding. Encoding is the process where we convert the categorical data into numerical data. So in our data set, there are few categorical figures. So in order to create the model, we need only numerical data. So in order to convert this categorical data into numerical data, we use encoding. In categorical data, there are different things like ordinal data and nominal data. For ordinal data, we use label encoding. It's a technique of converting. And nominal data, we use one-hot encoding for converting it. So after applying these encoding techniques, if there are no categorical features, everything is converted into number. Now the data set is ready to apply the algorithm. So in order to apply the algorithm, we should divide the data into two different parts. That is grading part and the testing part. And for the grading part, we should apply the multiplier algorithm. So apply multiplier regression, last regression, gauge and peanut. These are different algorithms. So we use the parameters to reduce the error. And then for evaluating, we use this evaluation matrices like auto score, mean observed error, mean square error, and mean square error. After evaluating, so this is the analysis, and you can see that in larger regression we have best auto score, so we can use that model as our accurate model. So this is the comparison. So this is by using the model that I created, we can accurately predict the based on the features that are provided. So that we can know where your business is going down and what kind of products to be introduced to make it more accurate. So this is all about my project. Thank you.
Now I invite next speaker, Sai Kumar. This Sai Kumar.
I'm Sai Kumar Vivka. I'm currently pursuing my PGDM from Ashoka School of Business, the specialization artificial intelligence and data science. And I am here to present my model titled as machine learning model to predict price of diamond. The context of my presentation. It's very difficult to predict the price of diamonds as it has many features. So we can't predict the price of diamond. So we use machine learning models to predict the price of the diamond. And diamond has many features like clarity, cut, color, length, depth, stability.
So this is related to data science and business analytics paper. I request all the data science students and business analysts to please give attention to this topic.
So here we are developing models to predict the price of the diamond by using various machine learning algorithms. And this is the proposed methodology of developing the model. And these are the steps. The first step is data collection, the next step is data pre-processing, and the next step is exploratory data analysis and splitting the data into trained and test data. And the last step is model building. These are the prerequisites. And by using Python libraries like Panda, NumPy, and Matplotlib, by using this in Python, we can develop the model. This is the data set which I took from Kaggle, and these are the features. And my data set contains 53,940 rows, which are observations and testing features. And the first step of model building is pre-processing. We do pre-processing for the cleaning the data. And the first step of pre-processing is the removal of unwanted records and checking the null values. And this data set does not contain any null value. Next step is exploratory data analysis. Exploratory data analysis by using the data visualization techniques, we use the scatter plot and box plot, and we will observe the data, analyze the data. And the next step is outlier detection. We need to detect the outliers to get the best accuracy. And this is before removing the adjusting the outlier. This is after adjusting the outlier. And the next step is conversion of categorical variables. We use the label and one-hot encoding techniques to convert categorical labels to numerical variables. And the next step is splitting the data set. We need to split the data set into training and testing. I splitted 80% of data set into training data and 20% of data set into testing data. And the next thing is feature scaling. We need to get all the features into one range to get the best model. And by using these all the MLR, Blackboard, and Elastic Net, use these algorithms to build a model. These are the hyperparameter results after doing a lot of trial and error methods. And this is the analysis of results. At needed regression, at the test ratio 80-20%, I got the highest score 92-86. We take it as optimal model. And this is the result. And by with the help of this model, we can accurately predict the diamond prices, which can be used by the business and in the industry purpose. And this model can be also deployed and used for entrepreneurship purpose. Thank you.
How do you convert the categorical variables into geographic?
Basically, we use the Python. We use different label encoding and one-hot encoding according to the data. It is ordinal data with the label encoding method. It is nominal data. We use both label encoding and one-hot encoding method to convert it from categorical to. Thank you.
Now I invite Mr. President. Yes,
Good afternoon. I am Sandeep. I am from Asaba School of Business. My topic was using bike prices in India. The second-hand bike prices and predicting prices. This data set I collected from Kaggle. That there's an online website. You can find input website. In my data, 32,648 sample and 8 futures. The futures are bike name, city prices, and total 8 futures. So I'm doing my prediction methodology. Firstly, I collected the data collection, after the data pre-processing, EDA, and dividing it in training data and test data. And after we will get results. This is the overall data. For categories and more in data processing, we have to first we have to see how many we have null values or missing values. In matrices, there are no null values. Thereafter, we have to find outlier in our data set. You can see here some outliers are detected here. So we have to adjust them. I adjusted that outlier with using IQ. This is category 2 numerical. We are converting categorical data into numerical data. So ordinal data for level encoding and normal numeric data for this is the data after completing category 2 numeric. This is the model. I use the MLR, last over redshift, and ENET. This is the linear regression, and we can say alpha rate and linear rate. I use 0.5 as a learning rate. This is the result I got best accuracy lasso regression. Yeah. Okay, thank you. In this, we can see by prices. Second, use the by prices. We can analyze the prices.
Now, I will invite to M. Malavika, Central College of Engineering. Paper topic is case study on affected agribusiness.
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected dignitaries on dais and off the dais and my dear students, myself Malavika. I am working as an assistant professor in St. Peter's Engineering College, Hyderabad, in the Department of Humanities and Sciences. So my study is on agribusiness entrepreneurship and how it is going to affect on the economic. So we all see MNCs and the people are coming towards the youth are coming towards the startups of different areas, but we are neglecting in the area of agribusiness area. So why? Because most of we are going to say that agriculture is the backbone of every country, and in India, 50% above people are agriculture. So here I am going to discuss about how the agriculture is going to transform to the agribusiness area. So in our country also we have so many agri projects, and just like the Minister of Agriculture is providing as a project where the people, especially for the farmers, to promote encouraging more the youth to start their like conducting more workshops and seminars for developing the more encouraging the youth to start their agribusiness. So while my methodology, my research methodology, most of my study focused on secondary data, and 20% of my data I interacted with many farmers, but they don't have proper knowledge in the means innovative ideas. So that is the reason my problem statement is majorly in India. We are seeing every year there is a expansion of urban areas and expansion of urban areas. 25% urban areas and expansion of day by day we are seeing expansion of areas, and the farmers are they are shifting to the urban areas, and we are in other countries, the farmers are going for but in India, the farmers are quitting the agriculture. They don't have proper knowledge to produce the innovative thoughts in the cultivation area, how to patent registration in the cultivation process. So this is the major problem we are seeing. So that is the reason transfer of agriculture lands. So I want to continue this all way that in every, for example, we are meeting a teacher, we are meeting a doctor, we are meeting many people. Every minute we are going to farmers. So I can conclude that we need to focus. So then only we are going to get the farmers as well as our economic is going to strong in the area of agriculture also. Thank you for giving this opportunity.
Amma, it's a good paper. Yeah. You focus on agri and one entrepreneur. I think in the rural area, but what I would like to tell you, we have first of all defined what is the meaning of rurality. What is the meaning of rurality? Just try to understand from 20 years back what was Shimshaba, what is today. Some 20 years back before this airport came, what was Shalnagar, today what is Shalnagar? And the very definition of rurality one has to define. What is the meaning of rurality? I think it was the what Balaga movie. Everybody is talking about Balaga movie after 40 days, I think. That's what people are telling. They talk about relationships. Now, the question is that what is the meaning of rurality? Rurality doesn't mean relationship. Rurality doesn't mean value system. Again, I'm talking about. Just now I was sharing with you the value system. When people they come to your house, you give them. When you give them food, will you charge for them? Now, to transform that one into hospitality industry, you need to have a different mindset. You agree with me? Now it's a wonderful paper because some of the ideas I was trying to share with you, I was trying to bring out. If you want to develop this rural area or rural industries, agriculture industries, what you need to do is you have to change. There's something called mindset. One of the hot topics today is entrepreneurial mindset. Can we change the entrepreneurial mindset? Can we change the attitude of people? And one more question I'm going to ask you. Farmer, I think they grow vegetables, they grow paddy and all these things. If you go and ask near farmer, will you sell me the vegetables? I know there are many farmers, they give you free of cost, they will not sell you. No, sir, farmer, you take whatever you want, don't give us money. Because there's something called mindset, there's something. But when you go there, you find middlemen. Am I correct? No, that means the farmer did not get into the mindset of becoming, that means a seller of produce. So there's a need to, I think, change the mindset of people. In other words, you want to become entrepreneur, you have to have a different kind of mindset. The second thing is you need to have a different kind of attitude. And mostly I can tell you, the parents of the students, they need to have a different, suppose my son wants to become an entrepreneur. Will I encourage him to become an entrepreneur? Or will I ask him to become a lecturer or professor or something? So the parents, they need a different kind of mindset. All these things are important things in the area of rural entrepreneurship. And ma'am, you have presented a good paper. Thank you so much. And I request the next participant to come and share his views on their paper.
Now I invited Ummi Rahman ma'am, JDCC Papalmandi, topic is gamification.
A very good afternoon to the dignitaries on the dais, my colleagues from across the state, and dear students. I am Ume Ayman, from lecturer in commerce from Day2 Sutakal Mandi, here to present the paper titled Gamification, a marketing strategy for the entrepreneurs. Before we start and get to know about what gamification marketing is, let us have a review of the prevailing marketing conditions in India. So, we have seen that there are a lot of technological advancements and developments taking place, and these advancements and developments have given boost to many of the companies, and also it has become a problem or challenging situation for the other companies. And also the recent pandemic times have brought in many changes in the market structure, making it much more difficult for the entrepreneurs to sustain in the market. Okay, to all of these problems, one of the solutions we have got is gamification. Now, let's talk about what gamification actually is. Gamification is using the gaming elements, gaming content, and gaming principles into the non-gaming context. Okay, so gamification as a marketing strategy will help the entrepreneur to build their customer base, engage their existing customers, and also attract new customers to their product. To give you a real-time example of this gamification marketing, as the people are aware that it is IPL time in India, and I'm pretty sure each and every one of us will have Zomato food delivery app in our installed on our mobile phone, right? So Zomato app has launched a new game called ZPL, wherein you will have to predict a few questions. You will have to predict a few answers for the questions given by the Zomato, and at the end of the day, you will be rewarded if your predictions come true, right? So this is what is the essence of gamification marketing, and it has proven to be one of the most powerful tools in marketing. So with my paper, the objective of my paper is that to bring awareness among the entrepreneurs on how to utilize this gamification marketing, and also to understand what customers want when a game is being launched by a particular entrepreneur. So in my study, I have used survey methodology, wherein I have prepared a 12 a questionnaire with 12 questions pinpointing the specific areas. I would like to conclude by saying that even though there are many challenges that the entrepreneurs face, we have got some of the other solutions, and to the marketing challenge that the customers, online entrepreneurs are facing recently, can be resolved with the help of gamification marketing. Thank you.
Next, invite minister. Now I invite next representative Gautam Karya, final business to every excellence. Topic is emerging trends and entrepreneurship.
Happy afternoon to everyone. In front of you, this is Karya from Young and Business. Before entering my topic, today I want to answer becoming a people saving fast by it. Let us think why. Because people don't want work under someone. People don't want a job takers. People want to be a job givers. So today my topic is emerging trends in entrepreneurship. Today we have a famous dialogue by Tony like that, like many times follow our section. So we everyone in the sector, let us enter into my topic, emerging trends in entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship is becoming a preferred career path by many people over the years. The market and technology changes in entrepreneurship. In past 2 years in the pandemic, we saw many changes in the entrepreneurship. India's economy and consumer demands are taking place. With huge challenges, there will be advanced solutions and emerging trends that will impact entrepreneurship. To acquire such knowledge, business skills, and understanding of the market, You need to have entrepreneurship knowledge, expertise, and guidance. Today, many university colleges are providing MBA in entrepreneurship and many courses in entrepreneurship. Before that, most of these courses include a study of latest industry trends or a discussion about new updates in the market. It means to train you and help you a path to success for you. Conclusion of emerging and the development of entrepreneurial sector is strongly influenced by resource economic backward rate decision to develop this field. As a new resource, the obvious difference between urban, rural, urban and unprivileged areas. Thank you.
Now I invite Mr. Paper trainers, G. Tarun, become business market friendly and target is the strategic role of business market in startup India. Respected dignitaries, the officers, good morning everyone. Literature review on the strategic role of business analytics in startups. Firstly, business analytics. It is the process of using data and stats for our results. However, using business analytics is also challenging. So to overcome these challenges, we have to use strategic role of business techniques. To overcome this challenge, by using business analytics technique in market segmentation, customer profiling, startup can make use of data decision making which helps startups. In conclusion, I would like to say that adapting strategic approach towards the business analytics techniques will be useful for improved decision making. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. And this will be concluded by my friend, Jendako.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Two papers are presented in this session. All the papers were very nice. I congratulate all the participants, presenters, and we'll have lunch break. After presentation, we'll go further. Now we'll have presentation of the chair and co-chair. Then we'll have certificate presentations. Then we'll go further lunch. Okay? Thank you.
Now, felicitation will start more at 9.
Now, Krishna Day, Krishna Kumar sir. Professor Krishna Kumar sir.
Sir.
Now the decision to co-chair.
అరే మేడం అటు కాకుండా అడ్డం నిలుతున్నది కదా మేడం అటు కాకుండా అడ్డం నిలుతున్నది కదా
L. Sasikala. P. Manjula ma'am.
Hemendra.
Certificate distribution for technical session 4. Manjula ma'am. I request all of you to please come from the left side. Manjula ma'am. PSSR Krishna. Ritika Kulkarni. I please call upon Ritika Kulkarni. Gautami Gatla. N. Siddhartha. K. Hari Prasad. K. Ravinder. C.H. Sai Anjali Kumar. Sai Anjali Kumar. V. Sai Kumar. A. Sandeep. M. Malavika. Umme Ayman. Muddam Kavya. A. Sandeep. V. Sai Kumar. A. Sandeep. K. Ravinder is here. Okay, the other certificates will be issued post class. Yes, Payati. Shivanya.
Shoaib, Didier Riccieri, G. Tarun, Gummadi Tarun. I request all the delegates to please join us for lunch in the common department. It's just downstairs. So we'll break for half an hour of lunch break. Exactly at 2:15, we'll join back. Thank you so much. One more thing. I call upon Aruna ma'am to please receive the certificate. Gummadi Tarun, if you are here, please come to take your certificate. I request all the students and delegates to kindly come back by 2:15. We'll end the session soon post lunch. Thank you so much. Please break for the lunch.
Bah. सड़क बदल सर ఫాస్ట్ అయిపోతుంది కదా ఫాస్ట్ వీడియో ఫాస్ట్ లేదండి ఈ బ్యానర్ పెట్టలేదు ఏ టైం వేసేది ఫాస్ట్ చేసి కూర్చోబడికి డేటా ఓకే
No, T. Suresh Kumar, Assistant Professor Physics, GDC, Patanjali.
Photo video. Photo
Thank you, sir. We request you to please come and take the certificate.
అదే అడుగుదామని పోతున్నా ఏం నువ్వు లంచ్కి వచ్చాయి ఎక్కడ ఉన్నాడు ఇక్కడ కూర్చున్నా Pinto. Oh. Reka, Reka, Reka. Pintu phone. Pintu.
Good afternoon, one and all present here today. I extend a warm welcome to everyone. We all are gathered here at a national seminar on entrepreneurship startup in India. I'm highly honored and feel privileged to have been given this opportunity to host technical session 6. The main aim of organizing national seminar on entrepreneurship startup in India to motivate young minds to showcase their talent and realize their potential. Today, on this occasion, we have invited a special guest for technical session 6, who was very kind and to access to our invitation in spite of having a busy schedule. And this seminar will be developing skills, communication, confidence, and so on. I consider it a great honor to invite Dr. F. Anuradha on the class and HOD department. Thank you, ma'am. It's my privilege to invite the co-chairperson, Dr. K. Srinivasan, Associate Professor of Commerce, DDC, Kukarpalli. Thank you, sir. I would like to invite the resource person, Dr. Pran. Head of the now I am Assistant Professor of Commerce, Government City College, Hyderabad. Thank you. Thank you, Varshaman. Good afternoon to dignitaries on the dais, and my dear students. It is my privilege to introduce our chairperson for technical session 6, Dr. N. Anuradha Reddy. Ma'am is a master's degree in commerce, and ma'am completed her PhD from Osmania University. And ma'am completed her MBA from Pondicherry University, and ma'am completed her project in ICSSR, and ma'am has done minor research project, major research project, which are sponsored by UGC, New Delhi. Ma'am qualified UGC NET in management and commerce both, and ma'am is having a teaching experience of more than 2 decades. And ma'am published so many books. Ma'am attended national and international conferences. Ma'am is delivering lectures, and ma'am is a resource person for so many conferences. And ma'am is giving extension lectures and the guest lectures also. Ma'am published so many books, and ma'am articles are also published in the K-listed journal. And ma'am is having a more experience of an NSS officer for 5 years, and ma'am is awarded with Best NSS Officer Award also from Government of Telangana. As ma'am done her NSS Program Officer for the 5 years, and ma'am completed her association with the ICK, that is the Indian Institute of Commerce, and ma'am specialization is organizational behavior, marketing, human resource management, cost control, and so many. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much for being with us in technical session 6. So I welcome you, ma'am, to address our gathering.
Respected guests on the dais, delegates from various institutions, and my dear students. A warm welcome to the technical session. Yeah, I appreciate the organizers for taking up the contemporary topic for the seminar, which is highly required. From a recent back, few years back, a woman was known. When the woman comes to the mind, the idea regarding the woman was very effective in managing at micro level. That is, at household activities. She was known for taking the care of household activities at a micro level. But the situation so has
changed, the environment has changed, a lot of changes have taken place at socio-economic, political aspects. So which has provided a lot of opportunities for a woman to encash those opportunities. So the government at the central and the state level is extending their hands to support the women to come out, to showcase their talents. So micro level she was successful and giving the opportunity to extend their scope, to exhibit their talent at a macro level. That is to come out and start up the businesses. So I thank the governments for taking up this initiation. And I request all the students to take up those opportunities, to enhance those opportunities. There are challenges out there. In spite of the challenges, there are so many opportunities. Once you concentrate, once you are conceptually or you come up with the ideas, I grasp those opportunities. So there may be some drawbacks, but due to this, all the support which is given by the government and others, so you can easily change all those challenges. So I request all the students to utilize this seminar and come up with the new ideas so that you can enrich your knowledge and also you can be a nice citizen to the country. Thank you for inviting me. Now let us listen to the resource persons and also the paper presenters. What are the latest changes in this area? Such as the social drawback in the skills due to no awareness, lack of awareness, and also family obligations. These are the common drawbacks which we have seen till now. So I expect some more, if there is any challenges or what are the opportunities in this area, let us listen from the person and also the person who have done a research on these papers. Thank you for giving the opportunity.
Thank you so much, ma'am, encouraging us and inspiring the students towards entrepreneur and startup. Next, I want to introduce our co-chairperson, Dr. K. Srinivas Rao, Associate Professor of Commerce, GDC Patpadi. Sir completed her M.Com in Hindu College, Machilipatnam, Nagarjuna University. Sir completed his PhD from the Central University, Uttarakhand and Department of Commerce in the year 2008. And Sir is having 22 years of teaching experience. And Sir authored 3 textbooks. Sir is a board of member in the various university and affiliated autonomous colleges. Sir is a research guide and under Sir guidance 4 PhDs were awarded. And Sir is external examiner for the Central University. And Sir is having 2 research, that is minor research project and major research project in the UGC, New Delhi. Sir is a resource person for UGC, SRGC in various universities in the country. Sir is a resource person for IGNU and other colleges. Sir published 72 research papers in various national, international papers. That too is a UGC peer-reviewed journal. Sir is an editor for 25 national and international journals from various countries. Sir is presented and delivered keynote address, chairperson, technical session, and Sir is a chief guest also for more than 10 national and international seminars and conferences. Sir is a trained officer, program officer for the NSS, that is the National Service Scheme, which is conducted especially in the slum areas. Sir is a professional body for the professional courses, and Sir received 4 times Best Teacher Award. From the audience, I want to give round of applause to Sir. Of Telangana, Sir received 4 times Best Teacher Award. Sir, congratulations, and we are happy to hear that you have received 4 times Best Teacher Award. And we are glad that you are there in the technical session 6, sir. Thank you so much, sir. I welcome you to address our guests.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon to all of you. Respected Madam, Person, Anuradha Madam, Professor Anuradha Madam, and today resource person, and my dear colleagues and student friends. It is indeed a privilege for me. I am delighted to be associated with you all in this afternoon session. And as far as entrepreneurship is concerned, you're all young and energetic students. You have 3 options of your career. One is public sector, another one is private sector, and the third one is entrepreneurship. It is you to choose which side you have to go. Of course, public sector, the jobs are very minimized nowadays, and the private sector, of course, more competitive skills are required. Even for entrepreneurship, you need to have so many skills involved. So that is why, if you want to become an entrepreneur, you need to equip certain skills, especially business-oriented skills you need to acquire. It may be the skills, maybe business oriented ideas have to be generated. For that, you have to observe many enterprises, and ideas will be generated. Once you observe and examine different enterprises, you can generate ideas. Ideas can be generated in your mind so that you can nurture. Today we have so many incubation centers are there. So you can take the help of incubation center in charges, and you can discuss your ideas with them. And whether your idea can be implemented or not to be implemented, pros and cons you can check yourself, and accordingly you can take a decision whether you want to become an entrepreneur. So it's not the only skills in the sense you need to have ideas, innovations, and creative thinking, critical thinking, analytical thinking become very important nowadays. So you have to, and technology, another side technology is there. So you have to acquire the technology, you have to adopt the technology. You should be aware of the technology, how to use the technology, how to assimilate the technology or associate the technology with the entrepreneur or enterprise. That you need to study about it, so that the technology will help you once you decide to become an entrepreneur, so that idea, once it is implemented, then you are supposed to adopt a relevant technology to that as a value addition, so that you can move forward and you can develop your organization or business in a big way, and you can have the profits also. So that is why my advice to all of you is this. Of course, I will take my session, my presentation also there. I will talk about in depth about it. And my advice to all of you is whether you have to confirm yourself, whether you have to become an entrepreneur or you want to do a job in a public sector, private sector. So my advice to all of you is enterprising is the best option for you, because you are the boss of that, and you can run it, and you can get maximum profits and all that by implementing different new ideas, by adding technologies to that. So that is why, my dear young friends, all of you think about and choose best career for your job options, or otherwise job giver, job seeker. There are 2 things. If you want to become a job giver, you need to develop the skills related to entrepreneurship. Job seeker, other, the skills you have to learn. What are those skills I told you just now? What is that? Analytical skills, like critical thinking, creative thinking, these are the skills you have to, and related to that, technology is there today. That technology, emerging technologies are IoT is there, robotics are there, IoT, Internet of Things, artificial intelligence, these are the technologies that are emerging. So you need to adopt, quite aware of these technologies so that you can associate your ideas and then you can come up with the life. Okay. I will talk in depth about my presentation. When my presentation takes place, I will talk about it. Thank you. All the best to me.
Thank you so much, sir. Next, I want to introduce our resource person, Dr. Radha Kumar, ma'am. Ma'am is an assistant professor of marketing in ITE Shamilpet. Ma'am is a head in entrepreneur cell, and ma'am is a program officer for PGDM marketing management and executive program officer. Ma'am holds a specialization in marketing and HR, and ma'am completed her PhD from University of Hyderabad. Ma'am successfully completed her postdoctorate from Indian Council of Social Science Research, New Delhi. Ma'am completed her chapter in the digital marketing and the postgraduate distant board MBA program from IGNOU. As a part of this, ma'am presented and published research papers from various international and national levels. Ma'am completed her multi-sensory in the field of marketing as ma'am specialization is marketing. I welcome you, ma'am, for the technical session 6. I request you, ma'am, to give your relevant speech to our audience. Thank you, madam. Good afternoon, Chair, Co-Chair, participant friends here. My name is Dr. Radha Kumar, and I am here to talk to you a little about women entrepreneurship. Before that, I would also mention to you that we have two students from our own institution who are presenting here. And until today, that I came here, I didn't realize that. So, welcome to all the participants here. Now, women entrepreneurship as a fact to talk about. What I'm happy about is that finally we have now sessions coming on women entrepreneurship also, because women entrepreneurship is one area that needs a push. So I'm glad about the fact that national conferences like these are giving importance to a topic which needs to be pushed and to be brought into the limelight. So what you see on the slide here is the outline of my presentation. I will be going through in terms of what is entrepreneurship, then move on to talk about how entrepreneurship overall has been coming into the world. So the whole categorical definition of understanding. Further, we will talk about women entrepreneurship and its present state and some challenges that are there that we face right now. Next slide. Yeah. So to begin with, who is an entrepreneur? And something that we need to understand is that you see, an entrepreneur would be somebody who is able to do business. Somebody who is able and that is very, very good. You solved my problem. Yeah. So entrepreneur would be anybody who has the ability to bring business together and make things function. So you would see, as mentioned there, you see anybody who has ability to take risk and bring business together would be somebody who would call as an entrepreneur. And the whole activity of risk taking and business making together, you would say as entrepreneurship. So entrepreneur is the person who is undergoing the journey of entrepreneurship. Moving on, we would say that the word entrepreneur comes from the French word that you see there called entreprendre, which ideally means to undertake. So what I would say, to make the definition very large in its upbringing, I would put it this way, that anybody who has the ability to undertake a risk taking proportionally. would be an entrepreneur. In general, when you would say somebody is so independently doing it yourself in the form of a business, you will call that person an entrepreneur. But if you are doing it within your own organization, you will call it to be an intrapreneur. Ideally, if I could say so, the organized this seminar are already intrapreneurs because they have innovatively taken the risk of coming up with a seminar for 2 days on a subject, and then they've also made, taken initiatives for. Next slide, sir. So what you would understand in terms of, sorry, you have to go behind me. Yeah. What we need to understand about women entrepreneurship, and the definition goes like this. You would see that a women entrepreneur or a woman with a group that initiates, organizes, and runs a business concern is a women entrepreneur. Further moving on, you have some other definitions also. I want to bring your attention to the definition that is given by the Government of India. It says so that a women entrepreneur is defined as an entrepreneur owned and controlled by a woman with a minimum interest rate of 51%. And should be able to employ 51% of women. Ideally, the lady should have 51% stake in the business, also should be able to employ women and men, but the employment given to women should be 51%. That ideally means women should be in majority of employment. Further, sir. Now, historically perspective, when I was understanding about women and entrepreneurship, let me tell you entrepreneurship as a subject, a very old subject. It's now being discussed, but as such as a subject, it's quite old. Now, in specifics to it, if we can tell about it, let's say in 1739, as old as 1739, we had the first entrepreneur of the world. And it ideally started because she inherited her father's business, and therefore she became the first entrepreneur that way, which was when she was 16 years of age. Following which we had some development in 1873 also, where we had people trying to come up with their own homemade remedies. Homemade herbs were used to make homemade remedies, and thereby you had content being made and put into the market. Moving on further, somewhere around the 1910s or so, we had Elizabeth Arden. Anybody heard about the name Elizabeth Arden earlier? She was one lady who changed the beauty and cosmetic industry of America completely. You can call her to be the mother of cosmetics for America. In 1910s, she came and then she changed the whole way, business is done. Further moving on to 1940s, we have further, Estelle Lauder. She was another lady who again opened a company, and she was one of the first listed companies of America. Listed companies ideally means she had grown this big that it was listed in the stock exchange of America, was the first company actually. Now, this was a lady who contributed into entrepreneurship even before entrepreneurship could even take a formal turn. Let me talk to you about something called the Great Depression. Now, I will make a statement and everything else will probably justify it. Women entered entrepreneurship because there was a man behind her and an abusive relationship behind her. I'll repeat. I said women entered entrepreneurship either because there was a man or an abusive relationship behind her. Why do I say that? From now on, history will speak for itself. Let's talk about the Great Depression. The Great Depression came when we were out of business, and automatically who had to take care of the work? It was the women. The ladies went out of the house, took care of work, and you would see the society had a reversal in their approach because they had to send out ladies outside first because men were losing out on their jobs. Next slide. Then we had World War II. World War II again pushed women into business front. Why? Is because again, men came injured. Either the men were having war somewhere or they were busy in the war, or they were at their place, at their home, but they were injured. Who again goes as a sole winner? It is the ladies. So we saw World War II saw two types of women. One women who went outside and took on, the patriotic job of joining the army and fighting for the nation, and the other set of women who took entrepreneurship and worked in business and then made sure something happens. They are able to fend for their family. Then we had the 1950s, where we had this whole concept which surrounded typically there, that we had, domesticity existence. You are a lady, you cannot get out of your house. What are you doing outside? You should sit in your house, you should take care of your family. Your job is to take care of your family and children, your husband will earn. You should not step out of the house. So this came as a gender role. The role of the lady is to take care of the family inside the house. The role of the man is to spend outside the house. So this was the 1950s came out as a time very strongly. People were against women entrepreneurship, thereby being against women coming out in business. Again, because of which new innovative ideas came. Every business that could have, you have businesses at home, right? Now we have sari business that we run from home, pickle business we run from home, some sort of work from home ability we have it. Similar type of ways in 1950s itself, that sort of a thing started. Further moving on, in the late 1970s also, we had further moving things in terms of how women should behave and how they shouldn't behave. Next slide. Same thing happened with recession. Same thing happened until the 1990s. Until the 1990s, you would always see women being pushed into business because of domestic reasons or because of business reasons. Next slide. This lady that you see her up there on the photo, she is P.J. Walker. So P.J. Walker was the first Black American who ever made it to entrepreneurship. She's noted to be the first world entrepreneur, women entrepreneur. Not that she was the first entrepreneur, but she's noted to be so because she was the first women billionaire in the world. The first lady billionaire of America, I believe the world as such, and therefore she is noted to be the first women entrepreneur. Next. Now the historical perspective of India. What we were so far discussing was the historical perspective of the world. Now I will try to emphasize upon India in general. India, ideally, when you look back into our mythology, we would see ladies being having the ability of, she's shown as Shakti. She's shown as a lady who's enterprising herself, thereby trying to help understand that entrepreneurship for women is not a new thing. Women and entrepreneurship in India has been a long-standing type of work. And what we will see is, you see, in the mid-18th century, women owned retail shops and fashion stores. One of the most ideal entrepreneurial areas that you would see in India for women has been retail and fashion, and that continues till date. After the 18th century, the 19th century also came up with a similar type of thing. You had women growing in smaller areas of work, and that's how they developed. So the next slide, please. You see this lady here, she's Kalpana Saroj. Now, Kalpana Saroj has a very interesting story. Let me tell you, she's noted to be the first women entrepreneur of India. Now, you would again tell me there have been others also older than her, better than her, yes. But then she is noted for her contribution into work. She comes from a Dalit family of Maharashtra, and how she tried to come out and work to make sure that she's able to fend for her life. Now, just to give you a little brief as to how she got successful out of the problem she had in life. We say that she got married at the age of 12, was abused by her husband, got divorced, came back to her father's house. Because her father was a police constable, he was able to get her back safe. Otherwise, she was almost unrecognizable because of domestic violence back in her husband's house.
Following which she went back to Mumbai, stayed with her uncle, learned tailoring, became the head tailor of a particular organization that used to do tailoring. And then she said, okay, now enough of tailoring business, I have to have my own business. So she started a shop of tailoring, following which she became quite famous about that. She married a furniture guy, invested her money into furniture business. Now see how enterprising this lady was. She learned tailoring, she started a tailoring shop. She married a furniture guy, she invested her money into furniture. She had a little bit of money, she took a chance, and this is literally chance, because she took a chance and invested 1 lakh rupees in a litigated land, which after 2 years of litigation case being cleared, it turned out to be 50 lakhs. So 1 lakh turned into 50 lakhs. 50 lakhs, she put it into real estate again, then became a real estate agent. So see the way of how she turned tailor to furniture wala to real estate wala. She automatically attracted a lot of people, and there is one tube company called Kamini Group of Tubes. That company was into trouble just because there were people who did not want to be a part of what would I say? They did not want to be a part of the company, so they had a management and worker dispute that was there. So the workers went and told her, "Madam, why don't you come and help us out? We need your help for coming back to life." And within 3 years, she changed the loss-making Kamini Tube Company into a profit-making Kamini Tube Company. Thereby, every sort of an issue that related to, let's say, workers, management, profit-making, everything sorted out. Everything was picture perfect. To this extent that you would see in 2013, if I'm not mistaken, yes. In 2013, she was awarded Padma by the government. You can understand how a small village girl who was struggling for survival turned into an entrepreneur, turned into a business strategy person, and also the government has recognized her. She has a Guinness World Record for the contribution that she has done for women entrepreneurship in general. Next one. Now the world, and there's a lot of statistics here. I'm not very sure if you guys can really see, but let's say that world over, we have 252 million entrepreneurs who are women. 215 entrepreneurs, that ideally means 43% of global entrepreneurs are women. 43%, big number in its own sense. Furthermore, see, 153 million of women operate the business. Women have owned almost 36% of small businesses. No wonder women do not have very huge big businesses. Small businesses with 36% of small business industry is owned by women. That's a big number in itself in terms of production. Right. Further moving on, we have 41% of small businesses that employ and are operated by women. I'm telling you this specifically just because I'm sure you will not be able to see the slides so clearly. Let's say 20% of the small businesses do not employ anybody else, single-handed ones. Women enterprises, 20% of them are single-handedly run by women alone, without any help or any employee whatsoever. So you understand how big is that number. And finally, Forbes, according to Forbes, they say that most of the women entrepreneurs are self-made women entrepreneurs. Next slide. Now, let's come to the earning ability. Almost for every $1 single that a man earns, the lady earns only 91 cents. If I can tell it in normal Indian language, if a man earns 100 rupees, the lady earns 91 paisa only, or 91 rupees only. That shows the disparity in, though they do the same work. Though they do the same work in entrepreneurship also, you have a disparity in terms of the amount that is generated. Further moving on, you will see that nearly 40% of women use cash for their business. They use cash, and in due course you will know how do they even generate that cash. Next slide. Now the Indian perspective, now that we are done with the global perspective per se,
let's take the Indian perspective of what is the state of women entrepreneurship right now, with statistics being there. India ranks 70 out of 77 in what? Global entrepreneurship. 70 out of 77. We call ourselves as a growing nation, yes, but we still have far to catch up when it comes to women entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship, we are the third most innovative country in the world. We have America as first, China as second, India as third. That means we are extremely good. Women entrepreneurs perspective, we are 70 out of 77. And I'll tell you some of the other two studies and surveys that were done. India doesn't even figure them. I'll give you details furthermore. So you see, 12% of the women, 12% of the unicorns that are run in India right now, those 12%, 12 of them, that is like 11% are run by women. Then you will further see, let's say, women and the contribution in economics of business is 24% in South Asia, which is extremely low if you would try to see. Further, next slide. Then, out of 31 countries for doing business, women-based business, India is third last. Out of 31, third last, but ideally 29th position that they are holding in terms of business and women. NASCOM in 2014 to 19, they said that startups have grown from 8% to 13% in India. Women startups have grown from 13% to 13%. Further, you would see that startups with women as a founder or women as a co-founder have almost 10% higher ROI in 5 years. Ideally, having a woman on board when you are trying to do an entrepreneur type of a journey is good, because if there is a lady on board, you will automatically do 10% extra revenue will be generated. So it is good. But keeping all this in mind, what I also want to draw attention to is that women take more efforts to raise money. If you are familiar with startups, we always try to go for funding. After a point in time, we have a limited business. We want some money to be pumped in so that we can take our business to a next level. And in such situations, that requires some sort of pumping of money. And there comes the issue that women have to make more efforts while asking for funding than when compared to men. So now you have thought about medtech, deep tech, edutech. All of these are mostly male-dominated part of the entrepreneurship, but interestingly, good part of it is more women are coming up in the medtech, deep tech, edutech, retail, healthcare sectors. So women entrepreneurship there is drastically increasing. You would see. Next. And you see, this is where I want you to draw your attention to. I was telling about India nowhere stands, right? This is here. You see, top 10 markets of women entrepreneurs based on supporting conditions and opportunities to thrive. Supporting conditions and opportunities to thrive, you see nowhere India comes. The top 5 countries there would be United States, New Zealand, Canada, Israel, and Ireland. Top 5 countries. This is a list of top 10. And this is 2023 survey. This has come out in just March 2023, and this is the survey that is how you understand about how women entrepreneurial part of continues. Next, sir. You see, this is another survey done by MasterCard itself, and then here, the number of women entrepreneurs that you would have in general. How many women entrepreneurs in number do you have? Again, interesting to see. And please, I would want you all to notice the top 3 countries that produce the highest number of women entrepreneurs. You will see Uganda, Ghana, and Bosnia. Yeah, Botswana. These are the 3 countries which are said to be underdeveloped, developing, not so rich countries, do not have good disposable income. Their economies is not the top trillion economies, but the number of women entrepreneurs who are there in that economy is more than anywhere else. Again, India doesn't figure out that. Next slide, sir. Now see the difference. We're talking about gender. So I wanted to bring in gender shortly there, because when I talk about women entrepreneurship specifically. Therefore, we need to understand the difference between women and men. So let's say the beginning, we have motivation there. Now, you see the motivation for men is a little beyond financial component. Finance is yes, but beyond financial component is also something that they consider. But for women, it is a sense of belongingness. Ideally, for women, it is not finance because of which they do the entrepreneurial journey. They do the entrepreneurial journey because they want to show something. I want to become something. I am something. It is the fight for identity, if I would say so. For women, it is more on the identity side of it rather than on, let's say, the financial perspective of understanding. Further, you have seen, comparatively, men are of younger age when they begin, but women are of older age when they begin. So the age automatically changes. Men start up because they're dissatisfied with the job. Women start up because they're frustrated with the job. There's a huge difference between as to what is the motivation and why did you do something. Further moving on, the sources of funds. Men generally use their savings, or maybe they might go for a loan or something, but then they go for corporate loan. But for women, they will either have their own savings that they have, or they'll ask their relatives, can you give me some money? I want to invest. That ideally means they have to ask their relatives, can you trust me that I will give your money back? If you trust me enough to give me. If they don't trust you, you will not get the money. So that idea again becomes a cause of concern. Then the nature of venture, you see, mostly, obviously, manufacturing is said to be the men's area. So you'll have manufacturing mostly to be men's zone, whereas women mostly start enterprises in terms of service-oriented areas. So anything where it is service orientation, you will have women startups more existing in those areas. Further on, risk-taking capability or the appetite to take risk is higher in men than in women. Because men when fail may not be able to, you have to answer obviously, but you might not be asked so many questions. But if a lady fails, automatically the number of mouths or number of fingers that ask you what is your mistake automatically increases much higher. Therefore, women are mostly not very confident in pitching their ideas. That's one concern also. Though you have better statistics, though you have better content, though your presentation is better, though you have a lot of ability to do better in the market, women are not able to go on and pitch their presentation for funding. That becomes a major concern. Further, ownership here. I think the ownership here is mostly for men, partnership based. Women like to stay single, sole or sole entrepreneur. Why? No partner, no confusion. Less answerability to others, liability to others. And last thing, men have the ability or access related to their, whereas women may not be necessarily so easy on what you would call in terms of education accessibility. Because we see women from all genres of life, whether it is a low income group or a top class income group, all of them, and obviously not everybody is very well educated. Next slide, sir. The motivation for women to start up. This is the motivation ideally being passion being one, financially independent being the next, flexibility, because I should be able to manage my family and my work both. So that entrepreneurship gives you flexibility there. Make more money ideally, better work-life balance, and create an own environment. I want to talk a little about creating own environment. You see, women are able to create a safer environment for an other lady. Because I have a concern, I know what is your concern. They can provide a similar type of a work culture or a similar type of an environment to the other lady also. Next up. Yeah, some of these VC fund presentation is there in case you guys want to know more about it. Now, venture capital is something where you can get fund from, and some of the major venture capitals are very famous to fund jobs or fund work is a couple of them that have been mentioned here. Next. Next, these are some government schemes. Now, starting off with the challenges, and with this I will close. Women and challenges are something like, you go hand in hand. Women entrepreneurship and challenges have always been hand in hand for a very good long time. And what you will see is, let's say the first challenge being that not every sector is women friendly. You have sectors which are male oriented. They're meant for heavy duty work. Automatically, that becomes a barrier for women to enter. So that becomes a challenge for women to enter, because if you're not able to do or clear that off, you may not be able to do a decent job. Next thing, in terms of lack of social institutional support. The other day I told my maid, why don't you have a small, kirana store of your own in the same location where you're staying? She tells, nahi amma, nahi hota. Why nahi hota? And then she says, no. My husband will not come and pick me and drop me. If I have to open a store, I have to be available and keep the store open at least till 11 o'clock. At 11 o'clock in the night, who will take me from that store to home? I have my issues, I feel not safe. My husband will not come. Because my husband will not come, how this works. My husband will not come. I don't have any sons. No other man in the family will support me. Therefore, I cannot open a business. Why? I don't have a two-wheeler. My husband's support is not there. Nobody else support the family will be there. I will have to struggle with that. That shows vehicle support not being there. Safety support, because crime against women happens. So safety support. Women entrepreneurship couple of years back or women entrepreneurship now, all of it, all put together, have the same challenges we have. Only thing is the face has changed. Thank you so much, all of you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Now I would like to invite our presentees, technical section 6, M. Lavanya Anjali, HOD Public Administration from St. Anne's College for Women. Ma'am topic is a study on women entrepreneur, governor in Telangana and state. Very good afternoon, everyone. Respected sir and coaches, my dear participants. So this paper, the present paper is a study on women entrepreneur governance in Telangana state. And the study focuses on the types of women entrepreneurs in Telangana. And this paper is co-authored by 3 authors, myself, M. Lavanya Anjali, Head of the Department of Public Administration, St. Anne's College for Women, Dr. K. Janjitani, Professor, Department of Public Administration, Arts and Science College for Women and Umara Sabha, and Dr. K. Rajesh Kumar, Assistant Professor, Department of Arts, KL University, Guntur. I don't have any PPT right now. I just explain the topic. So, as a government, you know that the government is not in a state or a position to give employment to all the upcoming stakeholders or the taxpayers. Now, the government is focusing more on the entrepreneurship, building India or making India, the many more facilities for the policy focused on entrepreneurship. The government more focuses more on the job givers rather than the job seekers. So, my introduction will be provision of employment opportunities and job creation. Innovation by the government of India across a number of sectors. It is and entrepreneurial government. And entrepreneurial government is complete profit business, non-profit agencies, and other units of government. The government of India promotes entrepreneurship by mentoring, nurturing, and facilitating startups throughout their life cycle. The government of India has undertaken several initiatives and instituted policy measures to foster a culture of innovation and entrepreneurship in the country. The objectives of my study, the purpose and scope of the study was, so it is felt that the practices of Dalit fertility and terms for the women, they have kept them away from the reach of new opportunities due to various constraints. So Dalit women have been exploited. I know it's part of the social and social status, and hence their social and economic background is acting as an impediment to take up functional activities. Lack of political support, non-availability of financial resources, non-accessibility of finance capital, bureaucratic apathy, lack of proper awareness, required skills and training, and last but the least, the male-dominating society, etc. Some of the constraints to assess these problems and prospects of entrepreneurial empowerment among the especially for women entrepreneurs in Telangana. The Telangana state knows that the entrepreneurs are ready. So my objectives of the study is to examine Dalit women entrepreneurs, problems and societal constraints faced by Dalit women entrepreneurs, to study the Dalit participants in entrepreneurial activities, to assess the availability of institutional finances to Dalit entrepreneurs, and to assess the impact of government promoting entrepreneurship among Dalit women. So the hypothesis. Okay. So the conclusion, the scheduled caste women continue to suffer an effect of social definition arising out of infrastructure, dependence on subsistence level of farming, engagement in scavenging and other unseen jobs, and other social evils. In this scenario, I thank organizers for this opportunity. Thank you, ma'am. And our next presentee is Narmata ma'am, Faculty Department of Commerce, St. Joseph College. And ma'am paper, Digital Banking, a Sustainable Innovation in Financial System.
Good afternoon, everyone. It is indeed an opportunity to stand here and talk about the topic. So the topic of my research is digital banking, which is a sustainable innovation in financial sector. I have opted this topic in order to understand the concept of digital banking, to know the level of awareness among the customers, the satisfaction level, and the various issues and challenges related with it. For the purpose of my study, I have taken both primary and secondary data. So before going further, let me first explain what is the concept of digital banking. So digital banking is a partnership between technology and the physical banks. So it has become so central to our life that we cannot even imagine our day without Google Pay, Paytm, etc. Right? So it has become, I can say that it is nothing less than an alarm cigar, which has followed all the banks and dumped it into the phones, which is correctly known as smartphones, right? So like the coin has two faces, similarly digital banking has offered us so many advantages, but it
comes with some limitations too. I will first start with the advantages. Number one, it provides us 24/7 services. See, there is no bank holiday, no public holiday in case of Google Pay bank accounts, right? It is available for us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Next is it promotes virtual currency. See, the circulation of paper currency has reduced. If you will ask someone rupees 10 also, they will be like, can I pay you via Google Pay? Can I pay you payment? Talk about the registration of this seminar. I guess 90% or more has paid through online mode only. So that is how it is helping in fulfillment of sustainable development goals also. Third is it is very easy to sign into these mobile apps. All you need to do is download the app, enter the details, and now you are right to go and use the app. Next is it controls circulation of black money. This is really relevant to talk about. See, all your Paytm, Google Pay, your mobile banking apps are connected with your identity address proof. That is PAN and Aadhaar card. That means any transaction that you are doing through these apps is under record. It is not unaccounted. So it has really eliminated the circulation of black money, and it is very easy and quick to make payments via these apps. See, just a click and the payment is made. 2 days back only, I was just reading one newspaper headline. It says that a Hyderabadi guy has ordered 6 lakh rupees from cricket last 1 year. Can you realize 6 lakh rupees? Now here comes the limitation of digital banking that we end up overspending sometimes. I guess you will agree with me that the realization of parting with money is more than you pay. When it automatically gets deducted from your account, get to understand कि मेरा पैसा कहाँ जा रहा है, right? So this is how it is leading to overspending. Then it ensures safety. See, all your mobile apps, your Google Pay, etc. These are offering you so many safety features where you can use biometric login options. You can use alphanumeric codes. You can use session timeout features, and these will ensure safety. One of the important drawbacks I would like to bring into notice is there is a lack of human. In case if you are doing anything, last day only I was at an order, something was busy, and I tried to make payment from Google Pay. It was showing the transaction was failed. Now the transaction has failed. How to get the support about it? How to get the problem? This is where the problem comes. Now first I have to see what is the customer care service number. I have to make multiple calls, then I'll get connected to it. Then I will have to wait through the entire information. 1 call is 3 to 4 is 3 then I will send it for like 3-4 minutes. So this is the problem. So I would like to conclude that apart from scams banking, but as we get in store, it is just the initiation phase. I think a useful, more better, and unmedicated collaboration of science, technology, and medicine. So looking forward. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. And our next presenter is Dr. B.H. Sureka, Assistant Professor of Commerce, GDC, Singapore. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, all on the panel and off the panel. Myself, Dr. B.N. Sureka, Assistant Professor of Government Commerce, Government Degree College, Setting College. My topic is investment opportunities to new entrepreneurs in India, a case study of different sectors under Make in India scheme. So, in my article, I have focused on making India scheme more of opportunities given by Government of India in order to encourage the entrepreneurs to do startups. This Make in India initiative was launched on September 20, 2014 as a part of Atmanirbhar Bharat, which is intended to make India a hub for manufacturing, design, and innovation to facilitate investment, foster innovation, build best-in-class infrastructure. And in this regard, Make in India scheme was one of the First, vocal for local initiative towards expressing India manufacturing domain is a global hub. So I can say that government has given more and more important sectors in this have focused on automobile processing industry system under making India scale. If I take into account, making India scale is working as four pillars such as new process, new infrastructure, new sector, and new mining. So we can say that India is one of the fast-growing economies and emerged as one of the leading nations in terms of GDP, growth rate, and FDI USD. 896.6 billion by 2026. India has attracted a total FDI import in April 2022, December 20. The major 5 countries investing in India is in the form of FDI. Singapore covers 27.0%, America covers 7%, as per financial year 2021 and 2022. So accordingly, what I collected the data, top 5 sectors receiving highest FDI in equity growth in the financial year or computer software, hardware, covers 24 to 60%, service sector and the financial and we can say that India is continuing seventh largest service exporter in the world with a growth rate of 6.7 in April and September 2022. With regard to automobile industry, in manufacturing sector, automobile industry sector is leader in the product and processing technologies and recognized as one of the driving forces of economic growth of our country. Automobile industry, along with other components in industry, is one of the most core industries in India. And automobile sector in India is ranked as first in the world in the production of two-wheelers, three-wheelers, tractors, and fifth in the production of commercial and passenger vehicles. So I can say that 7.1% of India's GDP contributes 8% of the total export and contributes 4.7% of Indian total export in automobile industry. And the new due to the desire of the government to expand the industry to 15 lakhs crore by 2024, and particularly in the electric vehicle segment. These electric vehicle segments are selected due to the following reasons that government is supporting to produce more and more electrical vehicles, let it be two-wheelers or four-wheelers, to support sustainability in the country through eco-friendly vehicles. With low GST of 5% on electrical vehicles, charging stations, availability of production in the institute worth of 57,042 crores, intention of expansion, stations to 22,000 from 2008 now. So government of India has also liberalized the FDI policy with the 100 amendments. Okay, I would like to conclude. So we can say that Making India is one of the greatest programs which promotes self-reliance in countries for promotion of manufacturing in our domestic country. It also reduces import and promotes the government of India encourages and liberalizing policy. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. So our next present is D. Saraswati ma'am, Faculty in Commerce and Management from Avinash College of Commerce, Upalpally, Hyderabad, and ma'am title Entrepreneurship Development in Education System.
Good afternoon, one and all, to all the dignitaries on the stage and off the stage. And I am Saraswati from Avinash College of Commerce, working as Associate Professor for Commerce and Management. My topic today is entrepreneurship and education system. So we know that today entrepreneurship is ruling the world, and this is due to the benefits associated with it. And we know that creating employment opportunities is how important rather than getting a job in the society or market.
So objectives. Before going to my objectives, I just want to tell you, it's given by Warren Buffett. If someone is sitting under the shade because someone had planted a tree long before. So this is something like you see, if we create our enterprises, it gives opportunity to many of the youngsters to work in it. So it is nothing but we are also being part of development of the nation. So my study of objectives, includes to study the importance of entrepreneurship development in education and the role of entrepreneurs and the education institutions and the entrepreneurship. So I want to show the examples of the organizations, educational institutions and the universities where they are providing lots of entrepreneurship development courses term-wise, semester-wise, year-wise, and also they are encouraging and motivating the youth to have their own enterprises rather than seeking jobs. And my research methodology includes exploratory research. I have gathered the secondary data to do my research, and this is because of the time constraint we are having the busy schedule. And we have collected the data of different organizations where they provide the entrepreneurship education and also importance of the entrepreneurial qualities for youth today. It is not just to initiate the businesses, but also important the entrepreneurial qualities, and it is a process of enhancing the skill set and knowledge of entrepreneurs regarding the development, management, and organization of business ventures by keeping the mind and risk associated with it. We know that entrepreneur is the person who is ready to take the risk and also ready to contribute for the development of the nation. So it also includes the qualities that are provided by the entrepreneurship development programs, training of the entrepreneurial qualities, and taking risk, financial risks, and other types of risks that are associated in starting an entrepreneurship. And I have given the challenges that are associated with the entrepreneurship development when we are including in the education system. Though we are trying to include the entrepreneurship development in education system, the education system is also transforming a lot by including and by making itself modern, it suits for the society and the youth for developing entrepreneurship. So here there are many challenges like lack of faculty, lack of skills, lack of infrastructure, finance, support from the governments also see the lack of awareness. Many of these are being as a challenges to develop the entrepreneurship or include entrepreneurship education. So here my suggestions includes in the study that the entrepreneurship development program should be included from the school level. We are observing already they are included in the school level, and good infrastructure should be provided to them, and training the faculty members should be there to develop the
we want to create positive opportunities to others, and next must promote integrity, and next we should keep our promises. And next here if we let others live comfortably, then obviously we also can live peacefully in this society. And next, always we know that we are living in some ecosystem. We should overcome this ecosystem and all. Then next, we can overcome conflicts and disputes that which arise in enterprises. If we are having this ethics, if we follow this ethics always. Next one, it will provide strength to us, and next, not only that, it will motivate people that who work in our organization. And next, actually, I come up with yeah. See, I went to, I searched many researchers and all, most of the concepts that which I searched, they didn't concentrate about this ethics and all. And what I want to come up with is, today I want to, I saw this, some of the gaps in this researches and how far you this aware about this ethics and especially many people, many of us know about this business ethics and all. And what is the difference between business ethics and entrepreneurial ethics? And see, entrepreneurial ethics in the sense, actually, many people makes risk to invest their own money. Okay, and next, they want to come up with new ideas, new ventures, and such as Bill Gates, Steve Jobs, etc. Actually, in this paper, I took samples in 75 and used to leaders, and I come up with outcomes that, mostly youth is aware about this ethics and ethical activities. And one more thing, I found that, they feel ethical policies are, utmost necessary for any organization. And not only that, most of the people see, just now we talked, Mary said that about this women entrepreneurship. See, there is ethical barriers, between this male and female, obviously. I found in my research, and next, here, according to Abraham, what he said is, but I feel good. When I do bad, I feel bad. Even people must feel the same. Actually. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you, ma'am. And our next speaker is N. Saurami, Institute of Public Enterprises, Y. Chaitanya, Banking and Financial Services of Hyderabad, Dr. M. Chandrasekhar, faculty. The topic, review of young management graduate and exploratory study.
Good morning, honorable. Good afternoon, honorable. To the dignitaries on stage and off stage. My name is N. Saurami. I'm studying postgraduate diploma in management at the Institute of Public Enterprise. Here I am with my co-author, Y. Chaitanya. Today
I'm Y. Chaitanya from Institute of Public Enterprise. And our third co-author is Dr. M. And our topic is women entrepreneurship, views of young management graduates and exploratory study. We are very happy to see and Prarthana on the stage here.
To start with, entrepreneurship has seen a significant rise in recent years in India, and India is fast-growing economy in the world in respect of entrepreneurship. India has a large number of ambitious and young individuals who want to start their own business and contribute to the country's economy. Women entrepreneurship is an important and growing trend that has seen significant and has social implications. Under G20, when we talk about the sustainable development goals, gender equality is one point which we are willing to achieve, and that can be significantly achieved through women equally being, women equally contributing in all the aspects, and women entrepreneurship is one of that. And many government schemes and initiatives are being provided by the government of India for women entrepreneurs to start their own business.
And our objectives include the current position of women entrepreneurs in India and the different government schemes and initiatives for the women entrepreneurs. And also to understand, our main focus is to understand and analyze the views of young management graduates and on entrepreneurship. And as part of our research, we have used in our methodology, we have used two types of data. One is primary and secondary. As part of the primary data, we have collected the information through a proper question. India 6 economic census and a women entrepreneurship platform.
The first objective, understanding the current position of women entrepreneurs in India. As per the Global Entrepreneurship Monitor report, in 2020, the female adult population engaged in entrepreneurial activity in India is 2.6%. But compared to 2020 to 2022, the activity rate has been increased from 2.6% to 12.6%. When the women entrepreneurs who were surveyed, it is stated that 81% found it easy to start a business, and 81% have started, and more than half were not having the failure of fear. And almost 18.20% of the women were
our major theme of the paper is to understand views of any management graduate. So when we done a survey, we got to know that out of 155 respondents, 107 respondents showed the interest to be an entrepreneur, and the reasons to be independent. 62% of the people stated that for the independence we want to be the entrepreneurs, and 50.9% of the people have an idea, and 13% of people have flexibility. And when we go for the what kind of support you are looking for, we all know that majority of the 70% of the respondents said that we are looking for the financial support, and 52% is the mentor support. And what is the reason lacking, and what is stopping them to entrepreneurs is the 52% of the people are stated that they don't have idea or they don't know where to start their business. And majority of the respondents wanted to start their business in the food and beverages, which is 26.17%, and the textile and the fashion is 20.5%. And majority of the people wanted to collaborate with others to start the business.
In conclusion, recently, in the recent past, in the last 1 year, the government of India has initiated many schemes with women entrepreneurship, that was Startup India initiative, and recently in the Global Summit, Global Entrepreneurship Summit 2000, Government of India has even started B-Hub, which essentially focuses on funding, acceleration and incubation, market strategies, research and innovation, providing various opportunities for women to even start innovative ideas. And it is important to continue to support and empower women entrepreneurs through access to resources, mentorship, and networking opportunities, as they play an important role in driving economic growth and innovation. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. And our last presentee, Sri Venkateshwara Commerce Degree College, titled Success Stories of an Indian Entrepreneur. Good afternoon to the respected dignitaries, teachers and the students present here. I am Shreya, presenting my paper on success stories of Indian entrepreneurs. Entrepreneurship is important because it improves standard of living and contributes to the capital of the country. It is an instrument of social change and economic development. Some of the most inspiring entrepreneurs in the world are found in India. These entrepreneurs have established themselves in the business found in a variety of industries. So the objective of my study includes understanding the growth of entrepreneurship in India, understanding the importance and need of entrepreneurship, and learning from the success stories of entrepreneurs in India. My research methodology is hence the related articles have been consulted. The limitations of the study is that because the study is majorly based on secondary information, it is not completely verified, and the study might not always suit the exact to the purpose. So to understand the success stories of entrepreneurship, we must first understand what is entrepreneurship and what are entrepreneurs. In simpler terms, entrepreneurs are those and entrepreneurship is so, how is entrepreneurship important and what are its needs? The importance includes economic development, contribution to the national income and social change. Need for entrepreneurship includes innovation, employment, standard of living, social change, and research and development. So the entrepreneurship in India can be classified in three stages. That is the medieval period, the pre-independence period or the industrialization period, the post-independence period, and currently the growth of startups. So few of the many successful entrepreneurs based on their network. First is Ravindra, who is the founder and CEO of Byju's. Next is Ritesh Agarwal, founder and CEO of Oyonos. Vijay Shankar Sharma, founder and CEO of Paytm. Kunal Shah, CEO of Crate. Sachin Bansal, CEO of Flipkart, and Nitin Kamath. I have also included six successful women entrepreneurs like Vandana, Falguni Nair, Radhika Agarwal, Khushbu Jain, and Vinita Singh. Our country has also seen successful young entrepreneurs, which include Tina Mehta, Srilakshmi Suresh, Tishneet Arora, and Akhilesh Sahu. The most successful business in India, as you all know, is the Reliance Industries. And you can also see that Reliance Industries has almost overtaken all the other industries. So in conclusion, say that India has one of the youngest populations in the world. And despite having good education, many of these individuals are looking for employment. And entrepreneurship is a way for such employment seeking youth. Thank you for this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. In your paper, the young entrepreneurs are there. Thank you for encouraging students for that. Now it's time to give a certificate to the paper presenter for the technical session 6. I request the dignitary on the dais to give a certificate to the technical session 6 presenter. Sai Chaitanya. And Saudamini. D. Saraswati. Dr. D. Sarita, Government Degree College, Begumpet. Shiva Chaitanya, Avinash College of Commerce. Dr. D.N. Sureka, Government Degree College, Kerlikampally. Namrata, St. Joseph College. N. Shriya, Venkateshwara College, Government Degree College. Chandrasekhar, ITE. Pranita, Government Degree College, Bigapet. Dr. K. Kamala, Government Degree College, Bigapet. J. Raghadeep, Andhra Mahila Sabha. I request the program convener, Dr. Jansi ma'am. Now it's time to felicitate our technical session. Chairperson, co-chairperson, resource person. I request Dr. Sharika ma'am to join us for felicitation. Neha. Now it's time to felicitate our chairperson, co-chairperson, resource person. I request program convener, Jansi ma'am, to felicitate our chairperson, Anuradha Reddy ma'am. I request Dr. Asuna Ranjan sir to join us in felicitation. Next, we want to felicitate Dr. K. Srinivasan, GDC Kukatpally. I request Manakaran sir to join in felicitation. I request Sajjan sir to join in the felicitation. Rajesh sir. Next, I request dignitaries and Department of Commerce and Business Management to felicitate our resource person for technical session 6, Ratna Kumar ma'am. NSS volunteer, make arrangement for the validation session. NSS volunteer, make arrangement for the validation session.
Madam, moment of. Principal Ravindra, Principal గారు. తరుణ్ బయట ఎవరైనా ఉంటే రమ్మని. మీరు ఝాన్సీ మా తర్వాత ఇవ్వండి బాబు రాగే తర్వాత ఇవ్వండి. రాజకుమార్ అరుస్తాడన్న
Principal sir, principal sir, wait, principal sir.
Good afternoon to one and all. Now it's the time for the valedictory session. I'm very glad for the successful completion of all the 6 technical sessions. Now, I'm here to welcome Professor P. Balabhaskar, Principal, Government City College, the President and the Chairperson for the National Seminar on Entrepreneurship and Startups in India. On to the dais. It's my privilege to invite our chief guest, Dr. P. Anil Kumar, Principal and Officer on Special Duty, Commissionerate of Collegiate Education, onto the dais. Please, sir. Now, I would like to welcome our guest of honor, Dr. Akula Ravi, Principal, University College of Commerce and Business Management, Nalgonda, onto the dais. Again, it's my privilege to invite the special invitee, Dr. D. Muniswamy, sir, Assistant Professor in Economics, BJR, Government Degree College, Narayangoda, onto the dais. Now, I would like to welcome our Head Department of Commerce, Dr. J. Ratnaprabhakar, sir, onto the dais. Now, I'm here to invite session convener, Dr. S. Jansi Rani, Madam, Assistant Professor in Commerce, onto the dais. Now, I would request Dr. K. Mallikarjuna, sir, Assistant Professor in Commerce, to present fruit basket to Dr. Balabhaskar, sir, Principal and the Chairperson of 2-day National Seminar. Now, I would like to call Mrs. Florence, Lecturer in Management, to present fruit basket to Dr. P. Anil Kumar, sir, the guest of honor. Now, I call Dr. Jaya Madam, Jaya Kavada Madam, Assistant Professor in Commerce, to present fruit basket to Ravi, sir, the guest of honor. Now, I call Mr. Saidinu, Lecturer in Commerce, to present fruit basket to Dr. T. Muniswamy, the special invitee of the program.
Now I would like to call Mr. Ravindra Babu sir, lecturer in commerce, to present group basket to Dr. Prabhakar sir. Ravindra Babu sir. Rajesh sir, please come on together. Now I would call request madam to present bouquet to Dr. S. Jansi Rani, the convener of the program. Thank you, one and all. Now I hand over the session to convener Dr. Jansi Rani madam.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening, everyone. Dignitaries on the dais, respected Principal, Chairman of the two-day national seminar, Dr. P. Balamaster, sir, Chief Guest of the valedictory session, Dr. P. Anil Kumar, Principal and OSD to PCE, Andhra Pradesh, Chief Guest of the session, Dr. After Ravi, Principal, University College of Commerce and Business Management, Mahatma Gandhi University, Nalgonda. Special invitee, Dr. D. Muniswamy, Assistant Professor of Economics, Vijay Government Degree College, Narayanpura. Head Department of Commerce and Business Management, Dr. J. Ratna Prabhakar sir, and all the dignitaries of the dais, colleagues, friends, and the paper presenters from the different colleges, and my dear students. Now, I will be presenting the report of the seminar of two-day national seminar. As it was scheduled, 8 sessions, including inaugural and valedictory, 6 technical sessions, out of which day 1 we were having 3 technical sessions. Technical session was on innovation and incubation, which was led by the chairperson, Dr. A. Patrick, Professor from Department of Commerce, University College of Commerce and Business Management, Osmania University, and from the industry, Meghal Satyanarayana, who was the CEO of Robots Leap. He spoke about how to take up entrepreneurship in robotics. And as an academician, Dr. N. Jyoti, who was co-chairperson, who spoke on startups and innovation. Technical session 2, which dealt about the startups. We were having from the industry, Rohan Ande, who was OTBI, Osmania University CEO, and Buchaya from academician, who spoke very unique, which was unique thing, who spoke on why don't we have each entrepreneur from each district on their specialty. And technical session 3, which was on support system, government initiatives which are supporting the entrepreneurs and startups, which was led by the Vijaya from the IMSME. And today, day 2, technical session 4, which was on entrepreneurship and leadership. And here we were having the person from the Vivek Pidempalli, who was CEO and founder of Infila Foundation, which is a startup company, who addressed the audience and the paper presenters how to take up in entrepreneurship and how to lead it. And technical session 5, which was on technological innovations and local entrepreneurship, where we were having the academician from the university, Professor P. Krishna Kumar sir, and co-chairperson was IPUC coordinator, Dr. J. Nirita ma'am from Government City College, and co-chairperson, Dr. B. N. Sureka from GDC Sharing Company, where they shared their opinion on technological innovations and also on rural entrepreneurship. The last session, which was specific only on women entrepreneurship, which was led by the chairperson, Dr. M. Anuradha Reddy, head Department of Commerce from Palamuri University, and from industry, we have chosen the Pratna Kumar, who works on IPE, Institute of Public Enterprise, where they deal with the social entrepreneurship specifically. And also,
From the academician, we have the call the Dr. Kanikapati Srinivas sir, Associate Professor of Commerce from GBC Kukatpalli, where they share the experience about the entrepreneurship and how women entrepreneurship will be there, and various paper presenters who share their immense knowledge on different topics of today's session. As it started with me saying that entrepreneurship has 3 stages: stimulating stage, support stage, and sustain stage. Sustainability was the main theme of our session. Why? Because everyone is starting their entrepreneurship and they're unable to sustain in the market. So this is my brief report on the two-day national seminar. Now it will be taken over by the Florence, lecturer in Commerce and Business Management. Thank you so much, ma'am, for the brief report. And it is our honor to have with us the guest of honor, Professor Anil Kumar, Principal of Government Maharaja Sanskriti College, Vijayanagara. I'm so sorry, before which I would like to call upon Dr. Ratna Prabhakar sir, Head of the Department of Commerce, to please address the gathering.
Well, good evening to all of you. How are you, Bangar Padalu?
Fine, sir.
Can I call you Bangar Padalu? Right. Okay. Respected dignitaries on the dais, Professor Balakrishna Garu, Balakrishna Garu, our beloved principal of Government City College, and today's chief guest, Professor P. Anil Kumar Garu, Officer on Special Duty, Commissionerate of College Education, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Professor Akula Ravi Garu, Dr. Muniswamy Garu, and convener of today's seminar, Dr. Jhansi Rani Garu, paper presenter, guests, staff, and my dear students. We have successfully completed the two-day national seminar on entrepreneurship and startups in India. So the 6 technical sessions went on well, and most valuable and wonderful papers have been presented by the various others. Now our program has come to an end. On behalf of Department of Commerce and Management, I thank all the participants, paper presenters, chairpersons, co-chairpersons, and guests of the two-day seminar. And especially, I thank our beloved principal, Professor Balabhaskar Garu, for encouraging the department in many ways. And my brother Anil Kumar, my heartfelt thanks to Anil Kumar sir for accepting to visit and come to City College as chief guest. And now I also thank our Professor Akula Ravi Garu and Muniswamy Garu. Muniswamy Garu, he helped a lot to the department, and I congratulate all the staff members, especially Jhansi Rani, for conducting the two-day national seminar in a successful manner. Thank you, Ananda.
Thank you so much, sir, for always being there for us and guiding us. Now, I would like to welcome the chairman of the session, Professor Balabhaskar sir, Principal, Government City College, to kindly address the session.
Chief guest, the function, Professor Anil Kumar Garu, Officer on Special Duty, Commissioner of College of Education, Andhra Pradesh, Akula Ravi Garu, Head Department of Commerce and Management Studies, MG University, Dr. Muniswamy Garu, Senior Economics Associate Professor from BJR College, Head Department of Commerce, Ratna Prabhakar Garu, Government City College, Jansi garu, convener of the program, and the participants, especially the paper presenters, and my dear students. Congratulations to the Commerce Department for successfully conducting a two-day national seminar on entrepreneurship and startups. Of course, conducting a seminar is not a simple task. It requires lots of preparations, mainly the financial assistance. Nowadays, it's a huge or a big problem that the departments are getting a very less support from the financial agencies to support, to encourage, or to promote, to conduct such programs. So thanks to State Council for Higher Education Telangana, thanks to ICSSR for sponsoring this two-day national seminar, and also thanks to all the faculty members of Commerce Department, because for all the last 10 days, they are all working like a team. So that teamwork finally achieved. Definitely a grand success is there for your seminar. So I request all the students to pat yourself and to clap for the Department of Commerce for successfully conducting a two-day national seminar. Now, so, of course, conducting a seminar is not doing a marriage or any celebration at home. It is a great academic activity that we usually do in the colleges. But for the students, I think the students who are sitting at the back benches, they may feel that ఎప్పుడైపోతుంది ఇది మేము పోతే బాగుంది లేదా ఎందుకు మమ్మల్ని పట్టుకున్నారు ఇది మాకేమొస్తుంది మాకేమర్థమవుతున్నది ఇది అనేటువంటి ఆలోచనలో మీ బంగారు కొండలందరూ కూడా ఉంటారు. సో కాబట్టి వాళ్ళు ఇప్పటిదాకా కూర్చుంటే మనకు ఇచ్చిన పెద్ద గిఫ్ట్ డెఫినెట్ గా తొందరగానే పంపించేస్తారు మీకు ఆర్గనైజర్స్. కానీ ఇటువంటి సెమినార్స్ జరిగినప్పుడు ఈ సెమినార్స్ లో ఇప్పుడు ఝాన్సీ మేడం చదివి చూసారా లిస్ట్, చాలా గ్రేట్ పర్సనాలిటీస్ ఆర్ విజిటెడ్ ది కాలేజ్. అంత మంచి పర్సనాలిటీ పీపుల్, అంత లెజెండరీ పీపుల్, అంత ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ ఉన్నటువంటి వాళ్ళు వచ్చి కాలేజీని విజిట్ చేసి వాళ్ళ ఒపీనియన్స్ షేర్ చేసుకుంటున్నటువంటి సందర్భంలో ఇట్ ఈస్ ఎ వెరీ గ్రేట్ ఛాన్స్ అండ్ ఆపర్చునిటీ ఫర్ యూ టు ఇంటరాక్ట్ విత్ దోస్ పీపుల్. మీరు ఇంటరాక్ట్ కావాలి స్టూడెంట్స్ గా, వాళ్ళ కాంటాక్ట్ నెంబర్స్ తీసుకోవాలి. తర్వాత మీరు వాళ్ళతో ర్యాపో మెయింటైన్ చేసినట్టయితే డెఫినెట్ గా మీ కెరీర్ అనేది బాగా డెవలప్ అవుతా ఉంటుంది. కానీ ఇది ఎలా అయిపోయింది అంటే ఏదో సార్లు రమ్మన్నారు మేము వచ్చాము, సార్లు రమ్మంటున్నారు మేము పోతున్నాము, ఇంతవరకు అయింది. కానీ టెక్నికల్ సెషన్స్ లో కూడా వాళ్ళు చెప్పేటువంటి సబ్జెక్ట్ ని ఆ కంటెంట్ మనకు అర్థం కాకపోయినా కూడా కొంతైనా కూడా కొంత ఇంట్రెస్ట్ పే చేస్తే మీకు ఇది రేపు ఫ్యూచర్ లో బాగా యూస్ఫుల్ అవుతుంది. సో ఈ రకంగా ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ ది కామర్స్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ టు ఆర్గనైజ్ too many such programs in future, especially involving design a program in such a way that where the students are to involve in the program. A workshop like program may be planned so that the students also present the papers in the workshop or in the seminars. That will give more interest to the students also. So next time, whenever you chart out a program, you chart out in such a way that you must see that the participation of students must be there in the program. So congratulating each and everyone who is there behind this program. Definitely గా మనలాంటి పెద్ద కాలేజ్ ఇటువంటి ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ చేయడం అనేది చాలా డిఫికల్ట్. చిన్న కాలేజెస్ లో ఒక ఎన్విరాన్మెంట్ ఉంటుంది, ఇటువంటి డైవర్సిఫైడ్ కాలేజెస్ లో ఒక ఎన్విరాన్మెంట్ ఉంటుంది. అయినా ఈ ఎన్విరాన్మెంట్ లో మీరు 2 days సక్సెస్ఫుల్ గా ఈ సెమినార్ చేయడం అనేటువంటిది చాలా గ్రేట్ థింగ్. సో వన్స్ అగైన్ కంగ్రాచులేటింగ్ ఆల్ ద కామర్స్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ అండర్ ది లీడర్షిప్ ఆఫ్ యువర్ హెడ్ రత్న ప్రభాకర్ గారి గైడెన్స్ లో మీరందరూ కూడా ఒక టీం వర్క్ లాగా నేను లాస్ట్ 10 days నుంచి మిమ్మల్ని కేర్ఫుల్ గా అబ్జర్వ్ చేస్తూ ఉన్నాను. చక్కగా చేస్తూ ఉన్నారు. సో డెఫినెట్ గా మీ అందరికి కూడా కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్ చెప్తూ ఇంకా ముందు ఇటువంటి ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ ఇంకా చేయాలని కోరుకుంటున్నాను. థ్యాంక్ యూ అండ్
Thank you so much, sir, for all your encouraging and supporting words. Thank you for always being the backbone to us. Now I would like to call upon Dr. Jhansi Rani ma'am, convener of the session, who would be inviting the special invitee for the session today. Dr. Rani ma'am. Thank you. It's my honor to introduce special invitee, Dr. Day2 Swami sir. He was the key person to bring out my ceremony. He is the person who helped me a lot. Apart from that, he is a very good academician. He is the person who conducts. I have heard when I was child that Krishna and Krishnamrata, they used to do movies in a year, 5 to 6 movies. He is breaking the record. He is doing national international seminars, yearly 4 to 5 seminars. And he is a very good academician. He has written various number of books, presented national and international research papers. Sir, on this occasion, I request to address the gathering.
Thank you very much, madam, for the brief introduction. Respected Professor P. Balavantu, principal of this college, and Professor Anil Kumar, principal, and OAPCC Andhra Pradesh, and Dr. Atul Ravi, Mahatma Gandhi University, and Dr. J. Rataprabha, head of the department, Dr. J. Nancy madam, head of this seminar, and all the faculty members of commerce and management and other faculty members, students. Very good afternoon, and congratulations for the successful completion of the today national seminar on entrepreneurship and startups in India, which was sponsored by Telangana State Board for Higher Education and ICSSR South Regional Center. So you know that the entrepreneurship and startup is not a new concept in our country. Actually, during the ancient period itself, during the Indus Valley civilization, you know, the historical period, during the Indus Valley civilization itself, so there was more entrepreneurship. The concept was there. Almost we had the foreign trade with other countries like Mesopotamia and other countries. So like from there onwards, even during the 60th century BC also, we have the second urbanization where the industrial development was taken place. So during the ancient period, almost India is one of the richest country in the world, particularly in the export oriented. So even in the medieval period also, almost up to 1700, almost we are the number one in case of the economy. We are the number one in the world. But in the modern period, when the Britishers came to India, so their entrepreneurship was developed with the support of our raw material. So from there onwards, there was some problems were started, but even though that there was some important entrepreneurship was taken place during the modern period also, particularly in 1854, the first cotton textile mill was revolution in our country, which is one of the most India's boldest steps in the modern development of the entrepreneurship development. So after that, we know that like Jamshedji Tata, all these people, they started the entrepreneurship and they became one of the industrialist places. And post independent, government of India was started many industrial policies to develop the entrepreneurship like nature party industrial policy,
56 investment policy, which is called Financial Constitution of India. So there the government was encouraging the entrepreneurship and industrial development in our country. So yeah, the entrepreneurship is very important for the development of the country because it will improve the innovation and it will create the jobs and social development. We can say that today corporate social responsibility and the development and research will take place because of this entrepreneurship. And after the digitalization, the entrepreneurship importance and entrepreneurship taking place rapidly in the country. So even from 2015 onwards, the government of India also started the concept of the startup to encourage the young entrepreneurship. So the startup program was started in 2016 and to financial support to encourage the startup program. Of course, government of India also started this Mudra scheme for introducing. So on financially supporting for the startup program. Even not only the central government, Telangana also take very important place to encourage this one. Telangana has taken exemplary initiatives by the establishing a exclusive women's incubator. We have the Telangana Innovation Fund, which is called T Fund, and early stage investigator vehicle in collaboration with global investors and the government mentor program, which is to bridge the gap between the states and startup. So like today, central government and state government, they both are giving more importance for the entrepreneurship and startup program to encourage this one. So in this situation, so in this background, to organize this type of the national seminar is very important to motivate the young scholars and young people to start the business, new business and startup. So for that, we can say that congratulations to organize this type of the seminar. So thank you very much for giving this opportunity.
Thank you so much, sir. And it is our honor to have with us our guest of honor for today. Professor Akula Ravi, sir, is a guest of honor for the session. Is a principal, University College of Commerce and Management, Mahatma Gandhi University, Nalgonda. Brief introduction about sir, we have to say, sir is Indira Gandhi NSS awardee. He is the State NSS Best Program Coordinator and the State Best Teacher Awardee 2018 by Government of Telangana. Can we please give a round of applause? Sir has also published 14 books to international and international level, total 32 full papers in journals and seminars, and sir has organized 38 seminars in all. And it is indeed our privilege to have sir with us. So thank you so much for taking time. Sir, we just come and address you.
Good evening to all. Good evening. President of the valedictory session, Professor Bharavaskar Garu, and today's chief guest, Anil Kumar Garu, Principal and OSD TCC, Government of Andhra Pradesh, and another guest of honor, Day2 Garu, and the leader of the department, Dr. Prabhakar Garu, and entrepreneur of the today event, my good friend, John Rani, and department colleagues, Rajendra, Manikarjun, Sridhar, Leah, and the colleagues from the department from different colleges, Srinivas Rao, and head department of Commerce, Palamur University, Dr. Anuradha Reddy, and research scholars, students, Bangar Kornalu of City College. Really, I am very happy and indeed it is a privilege to share the dais on the historical college, 100-year-old college, where this is the second time for me to share the dais. Previously, also I have attended one national seminar as the guest for the valedictory session, and I want to congratulate the department for taking this task of organizing a wonderful
event of academic celebration. Thank you very much, sir, Balbhaskar garu, for your support. And I would like to congratulate Dr. Prabhakar sir and his team for organizing this program by inviting very eminent personalities in the academics as well as industry. As the principal sir said, it is not an easy task to organize a 2 days event. Coordination is the problem. Getting cooperation is also the problem. Having fear, that is nothing than the vitamin M, money. For all parts, it is linked with finance. So raising the finance and deploying the finance in a proper way is the most important task for the entrepreneur. So it can be considered this day event is nothing less than an entrepreneurship practice. So the students of the city college, particularly Department of Commerce and the staff of the Department of Commerce, is no way inferior to the entrepreneur. They are successful in creating a startup environment in the department and also the college. As the 2 days have gone in submersing yourself to discuss with the issues related to the entrepreneurship and startup environment. Just now, our friend Swami shared few of the historical developments in the sphere of the entrepreneurship. So for every human being, entrepreneurship is a quite common thing. In one way or the other way, every human being is an entrepreneur. Yes or no? So everywhere we are taking the risk in an anticipation of the return. So coming forward to face the risk with an intention of getting more return, it is no way different than entrepreneurship. So by the way of leading the life, we are encountering with several problems. As and when we are facing the problems, whatever the skills we are applying, if it is same applied in the business context, that is nothing but the practice of entrepreneurship. So for an entrepreneurship, the skills like decision-making skills, analytical skills, interpersonal skills, communication skills, and emotional balancing skills, which are so most important for taking a right decision at the right time, in the right circumstances, which are the required skills for the today's entrepreneur. As the government are creating pro-environment, eco-friendly environment for creating the startup, and the government of Telangana particularly is coming up with the new innovative schemes for different categories of people, like V Hub is there, T Hub is there. If you have the idea, governments and organizations are there to provide the finances. There are variety of financial institutions are there, like venture capitals and also the private equity organizations, banking organizations, non-banking organizations. N number of opportunities are there to support in terms of the finance subject to a viable idea. So idea generation is the core part, which is success determinant. If your idea is viable, definitely it can be the sustainable startup, which can be become the unicorn, and also it will become a multinational company. There are examples and history says the small journey of small scale industries which have become multinational companies. It takes time. So like our human life cycle, organizations also may take time to flourish. So yesterday there was a seminar at KGR Institute of Technology and Management, where as per the statistics, there are more than 6 crore MSMEs are there which are unregistered in India, out of which 94 lakhs were registered under Udyam portal, that is Udyoga and Aadhaar memorandum. Out of this 94 lakhs, only 431 organizations were listed in Bombay Stock Exchange. That means if you compare the 6 crore organizations, coming to registration 94 lakhs, entering into the Bombay Stock Exchange only 431. So it is the time to retrospect why these startups are failing at every step. So it is an opportunity to the BCom graduates as well as BBA graduates and MCom students to take up the project studies to examine the results and the reasons for failure of the startups, particularly in India as well as in Telangana state. So I hope the students will take up this task for the project work, and definitely you can expect wonderful experiences and real-time results. You can analyze and come up with possible solutions. So on this occasion, once again, I would like to thank the department for organizing this program and also for inviting me as the guest of honor for the valedictory session. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you so much, sir, for once again letting us know about the entrepreneurial skills which are required. I would like to call upon Dr. P. Anil Kumar, our guest of honor for the session today, Principal of Government Maharaja Samskriti College, Vijayanagara, and Officer on Special Duty, Commissionerate of Collegiate Education, Andhra Pradesh. A brief introduction about Sir, Professor Anil Kumar is actively involved in skill development programs. Sir is an expert in NAC recommendations, and Sir is having a vast experience and subject in designing the subject and other curriculum related things. So we are really glad, and this is a brief I would like to talk about Sir. I request Sir to kindly come forward and address the session.
Very good evening. Good evening. I thank Dr. Bhaskar Garu, Bal Bhaskar Garu, Principal of this college, for inviting me. And my friend Dr. Prabhakar Garu, thank you very much, sir. And the dignitaries on the dais, Garu Garu and Ms. Garu, and also John Madam. My dear students, the future is yours. Horakala. కాదన్న వాళ్ళు చేసేటండి ఫ్యూచర్ మాది కాదన్న వాళ్ళు చేసేటండి సో ఫ్యూచర్ ఇస్ యువర్స్ సో టుడే we have encountered very important issues on entrepreneurship as well as startups. So do you know that Hyderabad is the second Silicon Valley for the startups of Bangalore in India? How many know that? So Hyderabad is going to be very shortly is going to replace Bangalore as a Silicon Valley. Recently, you might have heard that our IT minister, Honorable KTR, has told that it will replace New York. There is no. ఎందుకంటే New York ఆయన కోట్ చేస్తారు మీకు ఐడియా ఉందా? Because New York is a global hub for startups. New York ఏంటి? Entire world on a billion of New York. It is a global hub for New York. E context pine Hyderabad is number compare chesaru. Be proud that your Hyderabad city is going to see the change shortly, and you will be the part of it. Being a city college student, you must be proud of it, and I wish you to be a part of it. The college was not goosebumps వచ్చి మీకు వస్తున్నాయి లేదా? That is the brand value of your college. ఇప్పుడే మీరు చెప్పారు త్వరలో 10 కోట్లు తర్వాత 8 కోట్లు వస్తుందంట. 10 కోట్లు 8 కోట్లు వస్తే మీకు అందరికి ఏసీలు వస్తాయి, కలర్స్ వస్తాయి, రంగులు వస్తాయి, రంగులు ఎంతో మంచి కొత్తగా బిల్డింగ్ వస్తుంది. ఆ టైంకి మీరు ఉండాలని కోరుకోండి. ఎందుకంటే యూ షుడ్ ఫీల్ ప్రౌడ్ ఆఫ్ ఇన్ దిస్ క్యాంపస్. ఒక అద్భుతమైన ప్రోగ్రామ్ పెట్టారు. దిస్ ఇస్ ద నీడ్ ఆఫ్ ద అవర్. ఐ కంగ్రాచులేట్ ఆల్ ద ఆర్గనైజర్స్, ప్రభాకర్, డాక్టర్ ప్రభాకర్ గారు, మేడం జాన్సీ మేడం అండి, హిస్ టీమ్. ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్‌షిప్ అనేది ఒక పెద్ద విశేషమైన ఇంకా. ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్‌షిప్ ఈజ్ ఎ సింపుల్ ఐడియా. ఇట్ విల్ జనరేట్ సింపుల్ ఐడియా. ఇది ఒక పాపులర్ యాక్టర్స్ కదా, ఐడియా కెన్ చేంజ్ లైఫ్స్ కదా. That is in this background only ideathon. What is ideathon? మీరు ఎక్కడైనా సరే పార్టిసిపేట్, దట్ ఈస్ వెరీ ఇంపార్టెంట్. రెగ్యులర్ గా మీకు ఐడియాథాన్స్, హ్యాకథాన్స్ పబ్లిష్ చేస్తున్నారు. ఎంతమంది పార్టిసిపేట్ చేస్తారు ఐడియాథాన్లో కానీ హ్యాకథాన్లో కానీ? రెడీగా ఇప్పుడు ఒక ప్రాబ్లమ్ స్టేట్మెంట్. వాట్ ఇస్ హ్యాకథాన్ యాక్చువల్లీ? వాట్ ఈస్ ఐడియాథాన్? ఐడియాథాన్ ఏం చేస్తారంటే ఒక ప్రాబ్లమ్ స్టేట్మెంట్ ఇస్తారు. యూ హావ్ టు అడ్జస్ట్ దట్ ప్రాబ్లమ్ స్టేట్మెంట్. రీసెంట్ గా కవచ్ అనే ఒక ప్రాబ్లమ్ స్టేట్మెంట్ వచ్చింది, ఏఐసికి ఇచ్చింది. కవచ్, వాట్ ఈస్ కవచ్ తెలియదా? ఒకసారి మీరు బ్రౌజ్ చేయండి, ఏఐసిటి పోర్టల్ బ్రౌజ్ చేస్తే ఒక హ్యాకథాన్ నడుస్తుంది. దాంట్లో పార్టిసిపేట్ చేస్తే మీకు హ్యూజ్ అమౌంట్ వస్తుంది.
ఓన్లీ ఏంటంటే వాళ్ళకి ప్రాబ్లమ్ స్టేట్మెంట్ సొల్యూషన్ వాళ్ళు చెప్పాలి. యూ హ్యావ్ టు థింక్ లాటరల్లీ ఫర్ దట్. మీలో మీకు తెలియకుండా చాలా పొటెన్షియల్ ఉంది. థింకింగ్ లాటరల్లీ అంటే టాప్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ అక్కర్లేదు. ఒక యావరేజ్ స్టూడెంట్ కెన్ సాల్వ్ మెనీ ప్రాబ్లమ్స్. డిఫరెంట్ టైప్స్ ఆఫ్ ప్రాబ్లమ్స్ ఇస్తారు పోర్టల్లో రెగ్యులర్ గా. దిస్ ఇస్ ద బిగినింగ్ ఫర్ యువర్ ఇన్వెస్టిగేషన్. దిస్ ఇస్ ఆల్సో కాల్డ్ యాజ్ ఇన్నోవేషన్. ఇన్నోవేషన్ ప్లాట్ఫామ్స్ ఎన్నో ఉన్నాయి మనకి. ఏఐసిటి ఎన్నో ప్లాట్ఫామ్స్ ఉన్నాయి, ఎంహెచ్ఆర్డి ఉంది, స్కిల్ ఇండియా పోర్టల్ ఉంటాయి, ఇవన్నీ కూడా. సో మీరు పార్టిసిపేట్ చేస్తున్నప్పుడు మీకు ఐడియాస్ వస్తుంటాయి, ఐడియాస్ జనరేట్ అవుతుంటాయి. అండ్ యూ విల్ హ్యావ్ ఎ గుడ్ టీమ్. మీ ఐడియాని వాళ్ళకి చెప్తే చాలు, దట్ ఐడియా కెన్ బి డెవలప్. దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ యాజ్ ఇంక్యుబేషన్ సెంటర్. సో మీకు వచ్చిన ఐడియాని మీ నెక్స్ట్ 15 years కానీ మీ ఫ్యాకల్టీ కానీ చెప్పినట్టయితే దే విల్ హెల్ప్ యూ టు డెవలప్ దట్ ఐడియా. దిస్ కాల్డ్ యాజ్ ఇంక్యుబేషన్ యాక్టివిటీ. సో ఇంక్యుబేషన్ అంటే ఒక పెద్ద విశేషమైన ఏం కాదు. సో ఐడియాని ఒక సింపుల్ గా వచ్చిన ఐడియాని ఒక సైంటిఫిక్ మెథడాలజీలో ఒక ఫిన్టెక్ని ఉపయోగించి, ఒక ఐటీని ఉపయోగించి, ఐటీ ప్లాట్ఫామ్ మీద, ఫైనాన్షియల్ ప్లాట్ఫామ్ మీద దాన్ని డెవలప్ చేస్తారు. దట్ ఐడియా కెన్ గ్రో ఇన్ బిజినెస్ మోడల్. సో ఆ మోడల్ గా తయారు చేయడానికి మీ ఫ్యాకల్టీ కానీ లేకపోతే డిఫరెంట్ ఇన్నోవేటర్స్ ఉన్నారు ఇన్ అండ్ అరౌండ్. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ మీరు టీహబ్ ఉంది, టీహబ్ ఇస్ వెరీ ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఇన్నోవేషన్ సెంటర్. మీరు విజిట్ చేయండి కూడా. మేబీ ఐ రికమెండ్ కొత్త ప్రభాకర్ గారు ఒకసారి తీసుకెళ్ళాలి. టీహబ్ కానీ లేకపోతే టాస్ కానీ తీసుకెళ్ళండి. అలాగే ఉమెన్ గర్ల్స్ కి టీహబ్ కూడా ఉంది. సో మీకు ఇన్ అండ్ అరౌండ్ హైదరాబాద్ లో అనేక రకాలైన ఐటీ సెంటర్స్ ఉన్నాయి, ఫిన్టెక్ సెంటర్స్ ఉన్నాయి. ఎంటైర్ ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్షిప్, ఎంటైర్ స్టార్ట్అప్ ప్లాట్ఫామ్స్ అనేది ఈ 2 ప్లాట్ఫామ్స్ మీద బిల్డప్ అవుతున్నాయి. ఐటీ ప్లాట్ఫామ్స్ యాజ్ వెల్ యాజ్ ఫిన్టెక్ ప్లాట్ఫామ్స్. మీరు బేసికల్ గా కామర్స్ గ్రాడ్యుయేట్ కాబట్టి బీబీఏ ఉంది, పోస్ట్ గ్రాడ్యుయేట్ కూడా అనుకుంటున్నారు చెప్పారు కాబట్టి మీరు డెఫినెట్ గా ఫిన్టెక్ అనేది హైదరాబాద్ ఈజ్ ఏ హబ్ ఫర్ ఫిన్టెక్స్. వాటిలో ఒకసారి మీరు రిఫ్లెక్ట్ అయితే దేర్ ఈజ్ ఏ సొసైటీ ఫర్ ఇన్నోవేషన్. వీటిలో మీరు ఏంటంటే ఒక లింకేజ్ అనేది ఒక నెట్వర్కింగ్ అనేది చేయొచ్చు. ఆ నెట్వర్కింగ్ చేస్తున్నప్పుడు యూ విల్ హ్యావ్ గ్రేటర్ క్యాపబిలిటీస్. అంటే వాళ్ళంతా కూడా మీకు ఐడియాస్ కి డెవలప్ చేయడానికి, వాళ్ళు మీ ఐడియాని గ్రో చేయడానికి హెల్ప్ చేస్తుంటారు. నెక్స్ట్ పార్ట్ ఏంటి, మీకు అన్ని తెలుసుంటాయి అంటే 2 days సెమినార్ ఇవన్నీ మీకు చెప్తుంటారు. నెక్స్ట్ పార్ట్ ఏంటి, బ్యాంక్. అంటే ఒక ఐడియాని కమర్షియల్ మోడల్ తీసుకొచ్చి ఈ కమర్షియల్ లో అది ఫిట్ అవుతుందని తెలిసి కమర్షియల్స్ కోసం మీరు బ్యాంక్ అని అప్రోచ్ అయినప్పుడు డెఫినెట్ గా వాళ్ళు కనెక్ట్ అయితే డెఫినెట్లీ హ్యూజ్ అమౌంట్ వస్తుంది. దిస్ ఇస్ సింపుల్ అన్నమాట. అంటే మీరు వాట్ ఈస్ దిస్ ఐడియా అంటే యు ఆర్ నాట్ గోయింగ్ టు బి ఏ జాబ్ సీకర్, ఇన్స్టెడ్ యు ఆర్ గోయింగ్ టు బి ఏ జాబ్ గివర్. అంటే మీరే ఎంప్లాయ్మెంట్ క్రియేట్ చేస్తున్న ఫ్యూచర్ లో. సో ఎంటైర్ ఫ్యూచర్ మీదని చెప్పడానికి కారణం ఏంటంటే ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్ అనే ఖచ్చితంగా ఒక 10 మందికి 20 మందికి 100 మందికి జాబ్ క్రియేట్ చేసే పొటెన్షియల్ ఉన్నది. కాబట్టి అవి ఎక్కువ మంది ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్స్ గా మారాలి, ఎక్కువ మందిగా స్టార్ట్అప్స్ పెట్టుకోవాలి. డెఫినెట్ గా మీ పొటెన్షియల్స్ ఉన్నాయి, మీ దగ్గర చక్కటి ఫ్యాకల్టీ ఉన్నారు, గైడ్ చేస్తారు, మీకు లింకేజెస్ ఉన్నాయండి, మీ నెట్వర్క్ ఉంది. హైదరాబాద్ వన్ ఆఫ్ ద హబ్ కాబట్టి వాళ్ళకి దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళినప్పుడు మీకు డెఫినెట్ గా మంచి ప్లాట్ఫామ్ దొరుకుతుంది, మంచి పుష్ ఉంటుంది. ఆ పుష్ ని మీరేం చేయాలంటే ఒక ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్ గా డెవలప్ అయ్యి డెఫినెట్ ఎంప్లాయ్మెంట్ క్రియేట్ చేయాలి. యూ హావ్ టు జనరేట్ ఎంప్లాయ్మెంట్. మీరు స్టాటిస్టిక్స్ చూసినట్లయితే చాలా మంది ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్స్ కానీ స్టార్ట్అప్ పెట్టే వాళ్ళకి అందరూ కూడా యావరేజ్ స్టూడెంట్సే. చాలా మంది రెగ్యులర్ క్లాసులో బంక్ కొట్టిన వాళ్ళే. ఒక సిద్ధాంతం ఉంది స్టార్ట్అప్ పాలసీలో, ఫెయిల్ పాస్ అంటే మీకు వచ్చిన ఐడియా వర్కౌట్ అవుతుంది, అది విడిచిపెట్టేసి సెకండ్ ఐడియా కల్లా, దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ ఫెయిల్ పాస్ అన్నమాట. జనరల్గా మనం ఏం చేస్తాం అంటే ఒక రెగ్యులర్ స్టూడెంట్ హడావిడి ఎలా ఉంటుందంటే వాడు ఎగ్జామినేషన్ చదువుతాడు, ఒక క్వశ్చన్ బట్టి పడుతూ ఉంటాడు. మన పూర్వంలో రోడ్లన్నీ కదా, థ్యాంక్స్ టు చైతన్య నారాయణ రోడ్లన్నీ నేర్పించారు మనకి. ఆ బట్టి ఏమన్నా వేసిస్తారు కానీ కాలా కాదు, ఏమన్నా వచ్చే ఐడియా వర్కౌట్ అవుతుంది, నెక్స్ట్ ఐడియా కల్లా ఫెయిల్ పాస్. ఇలాగా మన ఇంటిపేటలో అందరూ కూడా ద్వారానే పైకి వచ్చినారు. ఆ విధంగా ప్రపంచాన్ని ఏళ్తున్నంతా కూడా ప్రతి కూడా స్టార్ట్అప్స్ ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్స్ మాత్రమే. ఇవాళ ఇది బిగినింగ్ మాత్రమే లేదు. ఇట్లాంటి డెఫినెట్ గా చాలా సందర్భాల్లో మీకు చేసి మీ ప్లాట్ఫామ్స్ కనెక్ట్ చేసి మిమ్మల్ని పీపుల్ కూడా కనెక్ట్ చేస్తారు. దిస్ ఇస్ కాల్డ్ కనెక్టింగ్ డాట్స్. ఆ పీపుల్ కనెక్ట్ చేసినప్పుడు ఏమవుతుందంటే మీకు వచ్చిన స్మాల్ ఐడియాని వాళ్ళు గ్రో చేసి దాన్ని డెవలప్ చేసి దాని సైంటిఫిక్ మోడల్లో కమర్షియలైజ్ చేయడానికి ట్రై చేస్తారు. ఆ విధంగా కమర్షియలైజ్ చేసినప్పుడు మీకు కావాల్సిన నెట్వర్కింగ్ కావాలి. అంటే లైక్ మైండెడ్ పీపుల్ ఎక్కడ అవుతారు. మీరు ఒకసారి మీరు సోషల్ మీడియాలో ఎంత అయినట్లయితే అంటే దీనికి సంబంధించిన సోషల్ మీడియాలో మీకు ఫేస్బుక్ కానీ, ట్విట్టర్ కానీ, లేకపోతే ఇన్స్టాగ్రామ్ కానీ, దీనికి సంబంధించిన ఇన్వెస్టర్స్ సోషల్ మీడియా, లేకపోతే ఇంక్యుబేటర్స్ సోషల్ మీడియా సెపరేట్ ఉంది. దాంట్లో మీకు లింకప్ అంటే మీ నెట్వర్క్ పెరిగిపోతుంది. మీ నెట్వర్క్ పెరిగినప్పుడు మీ ఐడియా సింపుల్ ఐడియాని కూడా బ్యూటిఫుల్ గా తయారు చేసి ఒక స్టార్ట్అప్ కంపెనీ పెట్టేలాగా మిమ్మల్ని డెవలప్ చేస్తారు. కాబట్టి ఇక్కడ ఏంటంటే మీరు కొలాబరేటివ్ అప్రోచ్ లో డెవలప్ అవడానికి ఇదో ప్లాట్ఫామ్. అంతేగాని మీరు ఏదో సింపుల్ గా ఈ ఐడియా ఏం పనికి వస్తుంది, ఎవరికైనా చెప్తే సిగ్గుపడతారేమో, లేకపోతే మనం నవ్వుకుంటారేమో అనుకోవద్దు. ఒక్కసారి అలాంటి మీకు నవ్వొచ్చే ఐడియాస్, నవ్వొచ్చే చిన్న మీ ఆలోచనని పెద్ద పెద్ద ఆలోచనలకి దారితీస్తాయి. కాబట్టి ఇట్లాంటి ఐడియాని ఇప్పుడు కూడా మీరు బడ్డింగ్స్ లలో దాన్ని చెందేయకుండా మీరు డిస్కస్ చేయాలి. కాబట్టి డిస్కషన్ ప్లాట్ఫామ్ కూడా అవసరం లేదు. మీ వాట్సాప్ ప్లాట్ఫామ్ అనేది ఒక ఇంపార్టెంట్ ప్లాట్ఫామ్. అంటే లైక్ మైండెడ్ పీపుల్ దాంట్లో కలిసి మీకు వచ్చిన చిన్న ఐడియాస్, సాధారణంగా సైంటిస్ట్ ఏమంటారంటే సైంటిస్ట్ అందరూ రాత్రుల్లో పుస్తకాలు, ఈవెన్ మేబీ ఇక్కడ సైన్స్ ఉన్నారో తెలియదు, ఈవెన్ బెంచ్ కూడా కళ్ళలో వచ్చినప్పుడు ఏమైనా స్పెక్ట్రోస్కోప్ మెథడ్స్ ఏమి లేవు, టెక్నాలజీ లేదు. వాడి కలగని ఒక పాము వెళ్తున్నాడు కలగని మార్నింగ్ డ్రా చేస్తాడు. దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ బెంచింగ్ ఎక్కువ. సో ఇవన్నీ కూడా మీకు చాలా వస్తున్నాయి. దిస్ ఇస్ ద రైట్ ఏజ్. అంటే మీరు ఈ యూత్ ఏజ్ లో ఉన్నారు కాబట్టి, యంగ్స్టర్స్ కాబట్టి మీకు ఇట్లాంటి కళనే రావాలి. అబ్దుల్ కలాం గారు చెప్పినట్టు మీరు కళలు కనాలి. ఏదో కళలు కనాలి. రేపు ఏ సినిమా చూద్దామా, లేకపోతే ఆ డైరెక్టర్ ఎలా పోషిస్తామా, ఆర్టిస్ట్ ఎలా పోషిద్దాం కాదు. రేపు ఎట్లాంటి చేయాలి, లేకపోతే రేపు ఎట్లాంటి బిజినెస్ మోడల్కి వెళ్ళాలి, ఎట్లాంటి స్టార్ట్అప్ కంపెనీ. ఈ స్టార్ట్అప్ కంపెనీ చదువుకోవడానికి చాలా ఉన్నాయి. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ కొన్ని టెక్నాలజీ చెప్తాను. ఆడిబుల్ బుక్ ఎంతమంది డౌన్లోడ్ అయిందా? ఆడిబుల్లోకి వెళ్ళి మీరు ఎన్ని టెక్స్ట్ బుక్ రెడీ చదివిస్తుంది. అంటే నేను చెప్తున్నా అంటే మనం చాలా బద్దకస్తుంది కదా పుస్తకాలు చదువు. ఇంకోటి ఏంటంటే మన పుస్తకం కొనుక్కుని చదవలేదు. నేను లైబ్రరీలో ఉండొచ్చు, కానీ లైబ్రరీకి రావాలి అంటే ఫ్రెండ్ చెప్తాను మీకు అలవాటు లేదు. కాబట్టి అట్లీస్ట్ ఆడిబుల్ లాంటి బుక్ లేదా పాడ్కాస్ట్ లాంటివి ఒక స్టార్ట్అప్ వచ్చి ఒక ఎక్స్ప్రెషన్ హౌ టు ఎస్టాబ్లిష్ స్టార్ట్అప్ అనేది అందుకని నేను చెప్తున్నాను. ఎక్కడ వెళ్ళకండి, పెద్ద పెద్ద ఎక్స్పర్ట్ చెప్తారు. ఇలాన్ మస్క్ కూడా చెప్పండి. ఇలాన్ మస్క్ చేసే నిన్నే రిలీజ్ చేసిన పాడ్కాస్ట్ హౌ టు బిల్డ్ ఏ స్టార్ట్అప్. నేను నిన్న ఈవినింగ్ వస్తుంటే ఎగ్జాక్ట్ ఇదే టాపిక్ రేడియో వచ్చింది. ఎంతమంది రేడియో ఉంటుంది? ఎఫ్ఎం రేడియో. ఎఫ్ఎం రేడియోలో ఎంటర్ప్రైజ్ ఇక్కడ స్టార్ట్అప్ అనే దానికి ఒక ఆర్గానిక్ స్టార్ట్అప్ వచ్చింది 8:30 to 9 నిన్న. నేను బాగా వస్తుంటే ఎఫ్ఎంలో విన్నాను. సో ఇవన్నీ కూడా మీకు చాలా అవకాశాలు ఎక్కువ కాదు. మొత్తం వరల్డ్ మారిపోయింది. మొత్తం అంతా కూడా ఒక చిన్న మొబైల్లో పెట్టేస్తున్నాం. ఈ మొబైల్లో మీకు పాజిటివ్ గా వాడుకుంటే దీనికి మించలేదు, నెగిటివ్ గా వాడుకుంటే దీని చదవలేదు. కాబట్టి అవి డెఫినెట్ గా దీన్ని వాడుకొని నెట్వర్క్ పెంచుకొని స్టార్ట్అప్ దిశగా వెళ్తే ద మోస్ట్ టాలెంటెడ్ అండ్ మోస్ట్ రికగ్నైజ్డ్. ఎందుకంటే మీరు జాబ్ క్రియేట్ చేయబోతున్నారు. మీరు జాబ్ క్రియేట్ అవుతారు. చాలా మంది 10 మంది జాబ్ ఇస్తే లాట్ ఆఫ్ ఇండిపెండెన్స్, లాట్ ఆఫ్ ఫ్రీడమ్. మాకు గవర్నమెంట్ ఉద్యోగాల్లో మాకు ఫ్రీడమ్ ఉండదు. నేను ఫ్రీగా చేయలేదు. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ యాజ్ ప్రిన్సిపాల్ నేను కోర్స్ పెట్టాలి, నేను పెట్టలేదు. నేను మళ్ళీ బయట మనసు తీసుకోవాలి. అదే మీరే టైప్ ఆఫ్ ఫ్రీడమ్ అనేది ఎంజాయ్ చేయండి. రవీంద్రనాథ్ ఏం చెప్పారు మనకి? ఫ్రీడమ్ అంటే ఏంటి? తలెత్తుతాడు. ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్ నోట్ తలెత్తుతాడు, స్టార్ట్అప్ పెట్టినోడు తలెత్తుతాడు. మీరు కనుక సమాజంలో తలెత్తి తిరగాలంటే బికమ్ ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్. దట్స్ ఓన్లీ మై మెసేజ్. And I thank the organizers for inviting me. Thank you all, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to call upon the convener of this session. Ma'am, Jansi Rami ma'am, over to you. Now certificate distribution to the paper presenters. Now I report previous guest of honor and principal, Dr. K. Manjula, Dr. B.R.R. Government Degree College, Dr. D. Narasimhan, Government Degree College for Women, Begumpet, B. Nandivarman, Dr. Government Degree College for Women, Begumpet,
Dr. K. Kamala, Government Degree College for Women, Begapet. Dr. B. N. Sureka, Government Degree College, Seringappalli. Naveen Kumar, Badruka Degree College, Kachigoda. K. Pranita, Government Degree College for Women, Begapet. Annie Cheryl, Government Degree College for Women, Begapet. Certificate to Narasimha, photographer. Chintu,
Narasimha.
Nitesh, certificate to Sai Kiran. Kiran. Now there is a registration. Immediate of the validation. Dr. P. Anil Kumar, Principal and Officer on Special Duty, CPE, Andhra Pradesh. I request all the faculty of the Commerce Department, please come out to the dais. Anuradha Reddy ma'am. Anuradha Reddy ma'am, please come out to the dais. All the Commerce faculty, Aruna, Neha, Anita ma'am, Rajendra Babu sir, Meera ma'am, Rajesh, Saidulu sir, Ravindra Babu sir.
Student ready ఉండాలి.
Now I request registration to our chief guest, Dr. Akula Ravi sir. Now registration to our special invitee, Dr. D. Muniswamy sir. Now registration to our head Department of Commerce, Dr. J. Ratna Prabhakar sir.
Next felicitation to our convener, Dr. Janvi Rani ma'am. Now request dignitaries and Department of Commerce and Business Management to facilitate our beloved principal sir, Professor P. Balavaskar sir. I request that everyone to join in the committee.
Now felicitation to Deo ma'am, Sarita ma'am, please come up to the dais ma'am. Now I request all the students of Manohar sir and Manohar sir, please come on to the dais.
మనోహర్ గారు జయరత్న ఆర్గనైజేషన్ కి CEO. మన కాలేజీలో మనతో ఎంబోయ్ చేస్తున్నారు. ప్రతి సంవత్సరం ఒక 70 మందికి ఫ్రీగా టాలీ నేర్పిస్తున్నారు. ఫస్ట్ బ్యాచ్ ఈ నెల 17th కి సర్టిఫికేట్ తీసుకోబోతుంది. కాబట్టి వాళ్ళ స్టూడెంట్స్ అయితే వాళ్ళ గురువు గారికి మనం సన్మానం చేస్తున్నాం. నెక్స్ట్ బ్యాచ్ కూడా రెడీగా ఉన్నా. ప్రతిసారి కూడా ప్రతి 3 months కి 70 స్టూడెంట్స్ కి ఫ్రీగా దాదాపు 10,000 15,000 బయట ఉన్న 15,000 బయట ఉన్న టాలీ దాని ఖర్చు ఫ్రీగా చేస్తున్నారు. సో థ్యాంక్ యూ మనోహర్ గారు.
Now it's felicitation to all the people who had helped me. I can call it as my family, Department of Commerce and Business Management. So I first would like to felicitate PGK Gajendra Babu sir. Gajendra Babu sir. Sir, कुछ और sir. Now felicitation to Dr. K. Mallikarjun Rao sir. Mallikarjun Rao sir. Now felicitation to our CEO of the college, COE, sorry, Controller of Examination, Dr. R. Peter sir. Sir, Rahul Singh. Now the felicitation to Dr. Gina Khan. Felicitation to Dr. V. Srinitha Ma'am, Associate Professor of Commerce. Now felicitation to P. Lalita Chaitanya Ma'am. Now it's time to felicitate Ipatumita Begum Ma'am. Felicitation to me, Felicitation. Dr. Ravindra Babu sir. It's felicitation to Dr. Ravindra Babu sir. Now felicitation to Vasna Kagara. Felicitation to D. Anita. Now felicitation to Ramawat Rakesh. Now felicitation to Aruna Ma'am. Felicitation to Pankaj Kumar. Felicitation. It's time to propose vote of thanks, so I request Rajendra Babu sir to propose vote of thanks.
Thank you, madam. Good evening, one and all. Respected dignitaries on the day, distinguished guests, speakers, Spiritual presenters, faculty members, teaching, non-teaching staff, and my dear Bangar Kundal, dear students, good evening all. And Dr. Anil Kumar sir, OSD, CCAP, and Dr. Akul Ravi sir, Department of Commerce, Mahatma Gandhi University, Principal Dr. Professor P. Balabhaskar sir, HOD Dr. J. Ratna Prabhakar sir, convener of the program, Dr. S. Jansi Rani garu, good evening all. It's really my great honor to present a of thanks on behalf of Department of Commerce and Business Management, Government City College. First of all, I would like to express our sincere thanks, gratitude to all of you for participating in this Telangana State Council of Higher Education and ICSSR funded two-day national seminar on entrepreneurship and startup organized on 12-13 of April 2023. First and foremost, I would like to thank Senior Professor R. Limbandri garu, Chairman, Senior Professor R. Vikramana, Vice Chairman, Professor Srinivas, Secretary, Telangana State Council of Higher Education, and ICSSR Southern Region for sponsoring this two-day national seminar. Their support has been instrumental in making this event a grand success. I would like to extend a special thanks to our esteemed speakers. We have shared their expertise, insight, and various aspects of entrepreneurship and startup. Their contributions have enriched our understanding and inspired us to pursue our entrepreneurial dreams. I would also like to express our gratitude to beloved Principal Professor P. Balabhaskar sir. Really, thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. And our beloved Head Department of Commerce and Business Management, J. Ratna Prabhakar sir. And Coordinator IPSC, Dr. J. Jansi Neeraja Madam. Vice Chancellor of this college, Dr. Vijay Sultana Madam. And today, paper presenter, media, photograph, especially NSS students, volunteers, NCC, and building itself. I would also like to congratulate and express our thanks to faculty and non-teachers of the college, especially Department of Commerce, all the members, Ratna Prabhakar sir, Jansi Rani, Mallikarjun Gaukar, Sridhar sir, Jaya Kagada, Shirsha Madam, Lalita Chaitanya, Ipat Madam, Varsha Kagada, Saidulu, Rajesh, Anita Madam, Neha, Aruna, and all teaching staff and non-teaching staff, especially our attenders, Chamalama, and our electric support, Haidar Ali, and especially young students who have been here for photograph and especially live streaming, Mr. Kiran, I thank you all. You are all the keynote persons making this today national seminar success with a dedication and commitment. Your hard work and efforts have ensured that this event runs smoothly and successfully. In conclusion, I would like to thank everyone involved in making this two-day national seminar on entrepreneurship and startup a grand success. Thank you all and have a great day. Finally, I congratulate Dr. Jansi Rani Madam, convener of the program. Please, all the faculty members now group photo for all the faculty members. And photo with the students also, all the students also.
Okay. అందరు వస్తున్నారు వస్తుంది సార్ గుర్తురండి రెడీ 5 ఇయర్స్ పెట్టండి మేడం హాయ్ చెప్పండి సార్ ప్లీజ్ కంసమిచ్చుడు అయితే ఏమని ఎవరు పట్టుకోరా
I request all the improved students come on to the dais. After completing this photo.
ఓకేనా లైవ్ పెట్టాలి రావట్లేదు ఆగినట్టుంది లేదు వస్తుంది ఇప్పుడు ఆన్ చేసిన కదా మళ్ళీ పోదామా ఎవరికైనా ఏం కావాలంటారు మీ పైకి సార్ వీడియో ఆపేనా మరి ఇప్పుడు రాదు కదా బాబు జస్ట్ పట్టుకుని నిలబడి అంతే తిప్పుతా ఉండేట్టు జస్ట్ ఏం లేదు హ్యాండిల్ చేసి ఏం చేసి మొత్తం అన్నీ నిలిపేసి తీసుకోండి హ్యాండిల్ వేసుకో పైన అందరినీ ఇన్ కేస్ మీకు ఇది ఉంది కదా మధ్యలో ఈ సైడ్ కంపెనీ జోమ్ అందరికి కేసు కెమెరామెన్
I request all the B.Com students to come on the dais. The remaining students, please come. Okay, sir.
వీళ్ళైతే చేస్తాం కదా నార్మల్ గా ఫోటో ఆపేలా Sir, आवेदन कर। सर, आवेदन।